Already? They get hit with a fucking immediate, like, what? As soon as I started the fucking stream, are you kidding me? That's absurd, dude. God damn it, YouTube. Get your fucking shit together. Oh, give me a second. Is there... Is there... What? This is shit. Sorry. Mm. Give me a second here. No, that's not what I'm looking for. No, I'll try that another time. I'll change it up later. It's no big deal. I'm not gonna worry about it now.
Steel yourself.
It's kind of irritating to get hit with maim. Like, you just get smacked with maim every time when they hit you with the spear. But they're like the only enemy that I think does it consistently enough, so you don't really need to worry too much. But you can get these guys to actually help out like they're my minions. How much damage do they do? Oh, they do some damage. It's a battle. It's a battle. They're fighting it out. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Needed you the most. Oh, damn it. Come on. Yeah, we're cheesing, baby. Alright.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
return to the caravan.
You may.
They're nomads, much like my ancestors.
The beast, I assume.
Is people like sleeping back here? Are they hurt? Oh, looks like they're hurt. Or no, they're sleeping? Oh, okay. Interesting. It is kind of wild that it's just a giant caravan that, like... It's kind of actually wild, to be honest. It's a moving little city, even with a market. Probably would imagine to be bigger, but it wouldn't seem plausible. The size seems reasonable. Still interesting, though. Concept, right? Sorry.
I remain. So, we betrayal can fight to the last.
Why have we stopped?
The Halan for glory.
Oh shit, I totally forgot about adding my pilfering ring. Have they added more armor over time, or is it still the same? It's still the same. Disaster. Lying down the street again.
could they need so much metal for? You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale.
Sorry. What the fuck is that? It's like a Pokemon that looks like a fucking heart? What is it called? Love Disc. Interesting. Weird. Never seen it before. What day is it? 12th? 11th? Oh, someone's got like a gnarly Tyranitar over there. Jesus, 52 fucking... That's crazy. People have hailed us div for this. Here I am, gonna die. 9 below.
I can't yet. Cower! I can't yet.
Yeah, I didn't actually see. Is there a keystone near those cooldown ones I can actually use? I don't think I'll be close enough for this one for multitasking, but it's skill effect duration, so it's not. But I do want these, so maybe. Let me see. I would need the thing from Nothingness. Is it called Nothingness? Nothing Diamond, I think, right? Shut the fuck up. Is that actually... Oh, shut up, dude.
Monstrous fiend!
Turn around, heaven, turn around, turn me. But now that you can see, turn to darling, wait and blade. Oh, it's small. I don't think it'll reach. Yeah, I don't think it'll reach if it's small radius. Glancing blows, it's probably only this. It won't reach this. I need medium. Let me see. If it's gonna be like 2 divs, I'll pay it. On the air and I can see the town's not on the air and I can see. Wait and blade. It's on the air and I can see. Down the power turn rate. Down the air. And I can see down the air that you can see. Wait and blade.
I'm not ready.
Where I come from isn't all that great. My automobile is a piece of crap. Dashing since he's a little whacking, just as rude as me. And go to boarding school. Really peers never looked at me. Not got nothing in my pocket. Beverly Hills, that's where I want to be. Living in Beverly Hills, Beverly Hills. I'm just an every day. Yeah. Shit. So I would need to get. Look at all those movie stars. They're all so beautiful and clean. Like the mousemates on the door and at the spaces in between. That's where I want to be. Does it get bigger in radius, or is it only small? Let me see here. Let me see here. I need to check on PoE 2 DB because it's not giving me enough info. I need to see what from Nothing Diamond. From Nothing. Beverly Hills. So you can't increase the size of the allocation. Damn. So which one would I need to even reach? I don't think I can. The only one I can reach is this, if anything. Could I still reach this diamond? So I could still get, like, you know. A div just to get a 7% cooldown? Fuck me, bro. You now, for you are you waiting? Should know that you. Should now waiting for you are you dreaming, dreaming tonight, dreaming alright. You know what's funny is this actually would be good for a grenade build. If I want to do a Titan grenade, this is actually really dope for this because you can actually reach grenade damage and grenade fuse duration. But it's also really good for blocking for shield increase. So I can still cope. Oh, honestly, projectile speed and the 20% chance to pierce projectiles within. Hold up now. This like alone, just having this for fucking Ranger. Yeah, I'm actually gonna hold up on that one because all I can do for this is literally allocate to this. I can't even connect to this. And I think it won't let me even if I go to him. Let's see if I go to him and say if I refund then when we go these times. Let's just see. Because I also want to see what that looks like. Yeah, requirements not met. Requirements not met. You can do that one. You can even do that one. Yeah, that sucks. This is okay for like range and projectile, and I'd say for like a tanking build. It's definitely a very weaker of the nothingness gem. But knowing the radius too kind of helps out because it's so hard to tell unless you have PoE 2 DB or the PoEB. So definitely I could see Iron Reflexes being insanely busted in terms of like getting you access to a lot of nodes, especially reaching, I think you could actually reach Polymathy. I could see this being extremely broken for Iron Reflexes alone. Let me see here. I'm just trying to see if there's like any other key nodes I could probably take advantage of instead I can pay for. Because I think I have enough divs. So he said, she said, bullshit. Quit. Fat lip. He said, she said, bullshit. What the he said, she said bullshit. Oh, yeah, quit. Let me see if there's a chaos inoculation one. From nothing. That's just gonna be expensive, but I'm still curious. So glancing bows looks like it's, you know, interstitial blood. Actually, resonance would be huge. I know that would be expensive as fuck though. Because not only do you get access to chaos and spaghettification and event horizon, this one's probably the most expensive. I'd say this one's going to cost me 100 divs alone. Because having access to all the crit bonuses here alone is huge without having to highway yourself. I'd say my best bet, like more affordable, would be if anything, would be chaos inoculation. I wish Eldritch Battery was just a little bit closer. Or if it was here, could reach there and hit that node, but it's gonna hit. You can still affect the other shit here that's so good, like our, you know, these ones here. So resonance or chaos inoculation would be the ones, but he said, she said bullshit. Yeah. Oh, what's ancestral? How close is what is ancestral bond close to? Ironically enough, nothing good. Like this one is obviously cheap because the fucking range on it it's not even close to enough shit. They definitely need to fix that because some jewels are definitely not that good in terms of like what they can allocate to. Sucks. I was really hoping that from nothing. That from nothing definitely gonna be something for oh shit, my thing went away. Fuck me, dude. It goes away so fast. Whatever, I'll redo that. That just sucks though. I was really hoping that there would be something in terms of like what I could have access to, but we'll see. Don't know what you really wanna do. Spend some time in America. Dub style. I'm thinking I'm actually going to take away the points here and just keep, you know, even though it might be damage and points taken away. Let me see here. Since I actually can go back here and I'm going to talk to him, we're going to refund some shit.
I have a
Quarkler.
different plan.
Why does he sound like, God, he sounds like some actor for some reason. Like, not just a voice actor. He sounds like a certain person for some reason. What's my, I think my, yeah, we're gonna have to We're gonna have to really try, because I do need to get that spam going. Like, I think I can scale enough damage. I just need to get, how many more points is that gonna be? Because I'm like 452 right now, so 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, and then 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. So 74, I should be like at where I'm supposed to be with most of the build, and then I can probably use a from nothing diamond to use the rest of my points to, like, especially if I can afford it, to go for resonance. And you only do one at a time though, so I probably will go down this way actually with the rest of my points. We'll see. But getting a from resonance one would be good here. They definitely need to put a fucking diamond available resonance node. I honestly think they should put I don't know why they took out the minion instability when you can have it as a node, but I think you should be able to turn all your minions into instability. Okay, which ones do I want to keep? Yeah, that one gaining energy for meta. Meta skills gain increased energy. I'll hold this one on, because I'll get that in like a few levels anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to, like, it just feels very redundant, if it makes sense. Like, I don't. I thought there would be a larger, rare from nothing diamonds. At least it would be a bit bigger. They could reach more potentially better skills, but keeping it to only small radius, like, kind of actually makes certain ones actually complete shit, and ones just extremely good because they access way more. I think it's not a really good balance, and it just only sets certain precedent for certain keystones and others just being fucking whack.
I need more time. Face me.
Story, I know you're not boring.
I need more time.
Yeah, because I think I can bring this down to being 1 second for the frost bomb. If I can bring down the frost bomb down to 1 second, I think the damage would go actually kind of sicko mode. I saw that one funny ass Mathel build that he was using Incinerate to like to proc from like cast on Ignite and then doing Frost Bolts. He'd honestly be better off if it wasn't just using the Ignite for the constant Incinerate to like constantly cast a spell and keeping the sustain up. He should have just done Eye of Winter, because Iron Winter would benefit from the Ignite and even apply more Ignite. What in the world is your company take me for? Black bandana, sweet Louisiana, robbing on a bank in the city of Indiana. She's a runner, rebel in the summer. You ain't me saying, baby, what you gonna? Looking down the barrel of a hot metal 45.
The miners. What happened here?
They're dead.
I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Steel yourself.
You know, I do think the one thing they kind of fucked up with crossbows that I think why they feel so like underperforming is that they don't have like a secondary stat kind of bonus effect or like roll better than what a bow can roll. Because realistically, that's what's the point of them. Honestly.
What is the difference? She's insane. How do we?
You'll burn. I can't yet. Eye of the sun.
I'm not ready.
I can't yet.
Wins the praise. 1,000, please.
Impressive.
Maybe she knows what's going on. This was made by a skilled artisan.
Do I actually have another one that's like already 3-slotted like that? I think I do at the bottom. Yup. Are they literally the same percentage too? That's fucking hilarious. Oh, excuse me. Grab toes and clap your hands. Chase the bow and shake your pants.
I know but the rest.
Let us fight to the last.
Catching a pull, I have you making a fool out of yourself on the dance floor. Down spins and and more. Party down with vigor and candor. Jumping to the jam or looking like a land lover. Do the aqua boogie win?
Cower! I need more time.
The overkill effect is pretty good, actually.
I can't yet. I can't yet. I'm not ready. Become death.
I can't yet. These statues are older than anything I've ever seen.
I can't yet. I'm not ready.
Nice. Let's go.
I need more time.
Yeah, the ice walls helps out because of the trample toe.
I need more time. Feel my wrath. I need more time.
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
Now, Jindak, I prove myself. Face me.
I can't yet. I'm not ready.
Atun! Atun! Daria,
I'm not ready.
face me. Hey,
I can't yet.
sins of Dara. Dara, Kata,
I can't yet.
Kun.
A coin. What is this?
Yeah, and I don't know why it doesn't give it's a 3-layer. I don't know why it doesn't give it's like actually at this point in time you should be doing your 3rd trial. So I don't know why it's not giving me a trial that's technically my 3rd for Ascendancy. It's fucking stupid. They need to fix. Oh, obviously it's all this stuff will get changed later in the future too, but still, it's very dumb. I just need to make myself tanky as fuck.
Let battle be joined.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Open the way. Steel yourself!
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open. Dark shadow has fallen across the land.
Nope. Maybe I should just go for pure energy, because it seems that when it's armor energy, it's trying to roll for attacks constantly, and I'm not getting, you know, because I'm trying to block physical, but honestly, just be better off. Well, no, because I should want to go for physical, because I'm gonna be pretty, not so tanky, or I need to be tanky, because I don't really, unless I can get constant casts.
impressive.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
These things never really have anything good. They just drop like random shit. Not even like anything. Like they could also. Oh, that's okay. A lot of gold, but still. Like they could at least like be treated as chests and have like, you know, low tier, even gold tier.
If we can allow the caravan through all three gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
Back down!
Onwards! Give these demons no quarter!
Also, I think is what's kind of irritating too right now currently with the game is that like getting charge generation. I think the power siphon is cool. Like you should be able to get like double off a kill, like, you know, pulling, but you should be able to still attack with power siphoning as a physical attack. It should be considered a physical attack, not something you're just using as a finisher. That just seems awkward when there's supposed to be like at least some sense of synergy with abilities. But I don't know why they treat staff or wand skills like as if they have like constant synergy when they're actually just stuck to an item. I still like the fact that like items have skills, but they are kind of turning into like I'm not what I expected them to be. And I was kind of hoping for something powerful and useful. Some of the skills I've seen are like they require so much incentive, and then there's like no consistent way of like upgrading the levels unless you get a drop. And then not only that, when the item has the skill ability, right, it's like if you're able to like maybe pull out the gem or skill out of the item in a way, or copy its level and then find like transfer, if you were able to transfer like the power, or it just I just have a problem. Is like you can get wands and get staffs that are good, and if you're like actually building around that staff, but as soon as you are leveling up and you can't match that level up, you can't increase the levels on the staff. That's where we're having a problem here. Like just the same way you can use for a stone, you should be able to do on a staff, in my opinion. The same way that you can use an uncut gem, you should be able to use an uncut gem on a staff skill or a weapon skill. Would solve so many problems with how they're treated, and people would actually make builds around them. Tired of constantly having to, like, if I get a really good roll, you know, a really good staff in terms of like power for the skill that I want to actually build around, and I can't because, well, fuck me, the staff is really good, but if I could have a higher level like lightning bolt, it would be even better. Megalomaniac, bleeding out, holy protector, bleeding inflict. Okay. What other one do you have? So my fucking arm today, man. It's just been, ugh. Ooh, critical overload. I know that one by heart. Damn, that's actually not a bad one. Holy fuck. That step like miss and plus that? Damn. Yeah, that's gonna cost an arm and a leg. I think that those guys that are going for trade are like going for big fucking buys.
I need more time.
shall finish this. But not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
He has the
Quickly.
beast. I
He
must stop
conjures
him.
the very sands against us. This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return.
Ow.
Who goes? You may, if you are the I will. Blessings. We would.
It's not a bad tier on that attack, but still.
Stay in sight.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Do not wander.
Do not wander.
You
Okay,
have
let's do
your
this shit.
orders.
Valley of Titans, we don't want to do that just yet. Or I like doing. I have a certain method I like going for. Keth or nah, Bone. We'll do Bone first. It's always Bone, Keth, and then Valley of Giants. Plus, I'm hoping the fucking Zalmarath boss won't be fucking bugged. Dude, that shit was so stupid. That motherfucking boss needs to get reworked. It's not even that bad of a boss. Like, sure, it's buggy, but like, fuck, dude. There's no way that like certain damage, like a boss taking damage in a certain way makes it invulnerable. That's fucking absurd. I'm sorry. That just absolutely makes zero goddamn sense.
Necromancer. You shall fall. I can't yet. You were no warrior. I'm not ready. I can't yet.
Also, I don't know why they wanted to change charms. Well, not charms, power charges to not actually give you actual benefits for having them. Like, there should be, and maybe ones that expend and do more damage, sure, for support, but outside of that, why do they become useless? It doesn't, there's some design choices, like, I'm fucking questioning, like, I question, and I go, this doesn't seem very smart. It seems very counterintuitive. When the design really wasn't even broken. Like, it worked for certain uniques, but, like, when you actually are able to stack charges, it's it's a bonus, you know? You should be able to have charges. What the fuck is wrong with that? I can't wait to be able to actually summon that bone golem as a fucking minion. That's gonna be nice. Sucks you have to wait, though. I'm pretty sure they're saving it for when either they add golems, or they're probably going to turn one of the witches' occult-like ascendancies to be pretty much like that. Like it's going to be a minion, even though they said there's no minion ascendancy, which is just stupid in my opinion. Let there be a type of playstyle that's kind of brain dead. I mean, there already is going to be ones that'll be found, but if minions are kind of like the very choose sleep at the fucking wheel build, then let it be. There's nothing wrong with that.
Fear will best you.
I see nothing wrong with it. It's not terrible, but if I can get... we'll see.
I'm not ready. You were no warrior. I need more time. Face me.
Yeah, I don't know where, I'm just gonna try to find this fucking boss. I know usually it's like around the bottom of the map. Let me say it for freeze. Okay, it's icebreaker.
Impressive.
I need more time.
Having all chat enabled is wild. Why? It doesn't get that bad. Trust me, PoE 1, I used to have fucking PoE 1 all chat is fucking even wilder. That one I actually I should mute. PoE 1 is like actually so insane. It's funny enough too because I don't read it, and then Kazu or someone in the chat will catch catch what they're saying in the chat, and they'll go, "What the fuck are they talking about? Like, who's talking about what?" Oh, and they'll look in, and it's just like the most like unhinged shit about something they should not even be talking about in the chat, and then obviously they get muted. Really? It never bothers me. I don't even notice it most of the time. I usually keep it up for trade chat though. No invite equals fool.
Has no end.
3/4 ascendancy. Fuck it. I don't want to do my ascendancy. And I honestly only need I only need the 3rd ascendancy, so the 4th one is like kind of useless. It doesn't even work for this build. Oh, he's got the fucking, he's got that pet thing. I'm blind in one eye, so I have an insane peripheral vision, so I notice everything that comes in. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. I'm okay with it. I can literally not see it. It doesn't even like pair up unless like I'm actually looking at it. If I'm focusing center screen, I should actually put that like eye tracking thing so you guys could actually see what I'm like looking at. Those are pretty expensive though, but you generally see that I would be looking center screen or like certain smaller details, but I'm really center screening. Like my eye does not barely wander. Probably when I'm like, I know when I don't really have to pay attention to the screen, and I'll like read and see like catching trade chat. I mainly try to catch trade chat for like this type of shit here, so I can get free ascendancy runs because guys are maxed out and bored. Fuck was that? Yeah, I think later today I'm gonna switch over and play some Atomic Heart or Rock Band or whatever in the mood for. I was gonna play Scott Pilgrim because I own that, and for some reason I can't play it on PC. Like I can play it on keyboard, and I have to play it on keyboard, but I want to play it on, Xbox controller, and I can't. And for some reason, it reads the keyboard at all times, so I have to play with 2 players up at once. It's just stupid. So until I can figure out how to fix that or stop that, I'm not gonna play it. You can fucking suck a dick. It's stupid. I think I can launch it through the Epic Games through Steam, so I could probably make it work by someone said doing the same thing as like playing it through Steam, so we'll see. These guys like low 76. This guy hasn't gotten his 4th ascendancy and he's 76. Oh, poor dude, man. The balance is ape shit. Vintage story.
I need more time.
It's a survival game on crack. One of those games where it's like a whole. It's a very simple game, but it's those minute things that really add depth to the game. Vintage Story. Interesting. Give you those here, and to the boss arena. Take the portal inside.
Oh, that was a juicy one, Exile!
I don't have any.
Time to finish this!
Okay. All hits are crushing blows. Probably just do that, A lot of people compare it to Minecraft, call it Minecraft clone, just because it copies a blocky art style. It's like saying Dark Souls is just a clone of Monster Hunter. I mean, true. And there's people who used to say that, to be honest. I mean, obviously they get their ass chewed out for that, because that's shit stupid. It's not even remotely. Like, the only thing that's similar is in terms of, like, maybe how you engage with a monster. But even then, you don't even do it to that extent. That some people do. Or, like, how you do now. Fucking dog shit rolls.
I will tell your tale.
Okay, continue what we're doing. Sorry. Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, if I were to do that, I don't know if the crushing blows would actually, like... Because I don't think they would be considered stun. Like, I think you would stun enemies, but would it be considered stun? I don't think it would. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'll look up really quick what Vintage Story looks like. Just like I think I've seen it before, but I don't think I really. There's so many games out there, dude. Don't think I've actually seen what this game is. Vintage Story, huh? Yeah, I can see where people make similarities though on Minecraft. Though I mean, come on. I mean, realistically, if I looked at it like flat out, and if you, I've never played the games before, I would say not that it's copying art Minecraft, but I'd say it's a Minecraft-like in terms of like already the art style. But I'm pretty sure the game plays differently. Yeah, it's a survival sandbox game inspired by Eldritch horror themes. Ah, okay. Ah, fuck, I hate. As much as I hate having to put the family view or put my pin in every time I use my my Steam library, all I know is that if someone were to gain access to my account, they wouldn't be able to surpass the fucking family view because they couldn't turn it off without having the code. So it's like actually having like a second layer of login defense, but I've never had my account compromised before. Knock on wood. Arctic Motel Simulator. I'm looking at the games right now that are on Steam. Girls Frontline 2. Oh no. Yeah, I'm good on that. Anime, but with like with that like gun lover fantasy. Oh, I need to put that game on my wish list. Fucking Fly Night. I actually want to play that. Fly Night caught my eye big time for only $6, but I'm like short on cash this month or this paycheck. Next paycheck though is definitely on buying Wild, so any other game is not going to be anywhere remotely let me see here. Darkblade Ascent. Nope. That honestly looks jank as fuck. I hate. Well, you know what? I don't mind if games look very indie, but I think if you're trying to go for high fidelity in a game, but like not the combat itself, maybe like animations look extremely rough. I think you need to like think about how your game is gonna work out in some sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being an asshole about it, but sorry. God, it's so stupid. Some of these indie games, man, are these like games that are coming up soon. Like I'm looking at games that are like what's free or like what is popular and upcoming. And I'm looking at all the upcoming releases and like what I'm looking at right now is just absolute that's just stupid as fuck. I honestly though I think I need to actually get off my ass this year and start at least learning modeling programs and like certain programs so I could actually like try to start dipping my toes into game development because I need to stop like fucking around and I actually like learn at least what game dev is like or what it's like in terms of like what I want to do with it or if I want to try to like make my own game or at least like work on games. I've been looking up some guides and, you know, tutorials and things to like where I need to go to like learn. But at least this year I need to start being more active with my YouTube content. I need to start like actually making videos and shit. Like doesn't matter what game I'm playing.
Fear will best you.
I'm not ready.
we go.
More foul magics.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm out of mana.
Join the dead, you so defiled.
God, we're like actual shit rolls. I feel like I don't get enough gear through the campaign though, like rares that are dropping compared to when I step into mapping. Actually, I'm gonna put... Hold up. We're actually gonna remove that off. That knockback is fucking pointless. I am justifies my means, and all I ever knew was believe. And every time I way, the end of the world and I am. I justifies my means. All I ever do is believe. Bro, I'm getting like some of the weirdest fucking rolls, like actually not even remotely good, and it's weird. Whatever. I'm not surprised, but it's kind of irritating.
Stay in sight.
Okay, next is Keth. You know, a song request part of your channel so I can queue up some of the worst songs you'll ever hear. I can't really because it's connected to the Spotify, so it doesn't like have much control. Like I wish there was integration, like a better integration like that, but there isn't. But if you want to request a song, I will, and I'll actually type it in myself and queue it up. I don't give a fuck. You put the points in, you request a song, I'll just do it. Yeah, but that's a pain in the ass. Plus, this game is very CPU intensive, so actually when I run shit in the background, it actually causes hiccups. I had that same issue when I wanted to do song requests because I would do it when I was playing Hunt Showdown. That game's fucking mess though, but still. God damn, these fuckers are annoying. Look how stupid they are. You can't even see where they come up; they just slam down. You don't even see like little dirt mounds or anything to like signify where they're at. You remember someone introduced me to a song by Pepper, or it's like something Pepper or something like that, and it's a song about horsecock. Fucking so stupid, dude. Yeah, by Pepper Coyote. Fucking no cock like horse cock. That song is fucking. It's actually catchy as fuck though. I can't hate on that song because it actually is a good song. It's just a stupid song, but it is legitimately a good song. Give me a second here. I'm actually gonna add some songs that I actually.
Snake woman. I can't yet. Serpent treachery. I'm not ready. I can't yet. I'm not ready.
There we go. I definitely need to get better so I can like, actually face tank some of these hits. I need to do that, you know. Oh, that one's better. That one's way better. That one's way better. George J. Man. Should blast that in your workplace tomorrow. Oh, I did actually do that one time. They started laughing. They're like, "Oh, what the fuck are you listening to?" I said, "A banger, bro." The fucking boss came in one day. He's just like, "What the fuck?" It was even funnier because I think he said the same thing too. He's like, that stupid ass song you were playing, but the horse cock. And it's like, yeah. He's like, it's a funny ass song, but why is it so damn catchy? It's like, 'cause the guy's a good artist, I guess. Sometimes you can listen to the dumbest song and it's catchy as fuck. That's all it takes. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah. We gotta start checking belts, especially this one too. Stun threshold one is not bad. Okay, that's not bad on the. I highly doubt I'll actually be able to compete with most of the amulets I have. Whoa. Okay. As I say that. Yeah, I had a feeling it's gonna lowball me with some dog shit modifier. I think what's more irritating though is like some of the modifiers that do roll. I think it's like impossible. It should be impossible for like a 14 mana to roll on something this late game with how high cost the mana costs are in this game. It just doesn't make sense.
How could the Mariketh abandon something like this? I need more time.
Still thinking about actually just roll with what's it called?
Is that a beater? I need more time. I need more Impressive workmanship. Shame I had to destroy
I'm gay.
There we go. Oh no, the beetles. The beetles.
I can't yet. Fear will best you.
I definitely need to getting the cooldown would be huge. That once I get the cooldown, I can figure out if I do need to get it from nothing jewel to maximize to min max my my attribute, not attributes, but like, you know, other nodes that could probably help out, because I know that there's a decent one I can get, but I think it's a very expensive one, so I don't think it's going to be feasible. We'll see though. If it's feasible, then we're Gucci, but if it's not, it is what it is. Let me know if some things are just able to bring out the inner primal in us. Like, was watching a video of some of my favorite YouTubers playing a horror puzzle game, and it was a emotes like twerking and doing backflips and an infinite far button. So far, like the first few minutes of the video, they were acting like 10-year-olds with an overly text that read, "These are grown adults." Yeah, I mean, yeah, there should be nothing wrong with acting like children or having fun and doing things. I think, you know what I can't stand? I can't stand people that hate you for enjoying and acting a certain way and want to say certain things are cringe. Like, there's legitimate things that are kind of cringe. I think, like, you know, it's kind of cringe when people try to like force rules or on someone and how they play when they aren't like they're not like known in. Best example is like if you're playing World of Warcraft, and especially classic WoW, and you're requesting people to like show their weapons or their gear, like, I understand you have every right to do that, but I think it's just cringe. Like, most content in that game, especially like season discovery, you don't even end game need to ask people for what their fucking gear they have, because, you know, at some point, unless you're like actually doing a raid, I would understand that, because raids require like the most. Dungeons are designed to not be min-max unless they're mythic. So people can run gear and blue gear and shit gear, because that's the reason why there's quests that have like usually green or red gear that are generally, or blue gear that are generally okay to have compared to it's not epic. So that's why it's like, it's irritating when I saw some posts and I was like, yeah, that shit's cringe as fuck. that shit's cringe as fuck. It's like, what's your weapon? Like, what the fuck? I've never, like, even I'm an old-fashioned WoW player, and I never cared who people have in their fucking gear. I will say, though, that was a major plus of Final Fantasy XIV, because they never designed dungeons, or at least most raids, they're able to be done by mechanics only. Well, technically you still need good gear, but I never had people, I never felt, too, like I was being held back in terms of, like, you know, gear. So I was just, like, able to just play the game. Like, even felt mindless. But I think that was good. I definitely have to give that game. I never once looked back at it like, oh yeah, what about my gear? Is my gear dog shit? I just played the game. As long as I was doing quests, I was getting gear. And upgrading pretty efficiently. I definitely have to give them credit for that, because that's a major. What the fuck? Little bastard stopped right at the door. I almost got killed by that. Yeah, let's go. I'm being chased. Help me. That's crazy. This actual version of Stairway to Heaven by Macedon is really good, actually. Like, it's actually really good. You say loathsome creature. Oh, gruesome creature. Behind the stairway. Hex Blast?
Hex Blast can be cast on cursed enemies to remove a curse and cause...
Yeah, it's... There's been flaws to it, but the number one thing they do best is player experience. While the end game, class system, house system are up on debate how badly it needs to be improved, there isn't a single point in Final Fantasy that makes you not want to play it outside of just the game not being for you. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, no, I totally think the game's a great game. Like, if I honestly didn't have, like, I do like the fact that you can actually play it in terms of, like, if you feel like, I want to play Final Fantasy and I don't want to pay a subscription, it is a free-to-play game. Legitimately is a free-to-play game. You don't have to play any of the other shit. You just play it from beginning to end. And I think that's good, right? And then people enjoy the game. They see the package that they've gotten. And then they pay. Because they want to keep playing. That's how you get people in. That's legitimately how you get people to be addicted to a game. I'm not even joking. That is like how PoE does it. Right? Even though they obviously get the whole game for free, but like they're like, I want to still like, I want to efficiently be part of the trading experience, and I want to have, you know, I want to map more and I want to make more characters. So you start like buying these extra things that would be in like maybe accessible in the full part of the game, I guess. But you know, come on. I definitely need to work on my defenses, but I'm pretty sure once I get to endgame, I can actually, like, buy all the things to make myself, like, unkillable. That's what I need to do. I need to get my defenses maxed the fuck out. And then, once I get them maxed the fuck out, we really can see, like, where I'm, like, just standing there just tanking shit. Because I think it's the whole point I need to be doing.
They really need all this to prove their faith.
That feels really, that feels way too good. Like, being able to do that to, like, just with one click of a button. The fact that WoW's free trial is still only level 20 and locking you out of like 80% of the game as well. I do agree with that. I think it's just because they don't want people to abuse it in some way because they don't have any solid systems that prevent people from abusing, let's say, well, without like obviously common sense systems. Like you shouldn't have access to the auction house. You shouldn't have access to a lot of things. Just let people play the game through, like the whole campaign technically, right? But it's not wild because I'm pretty sure their metrics show that they are gaining still constant subscriptions and content, so they justify it by all the other shit that they do for the game. As much as people can say like whatever WoW is bad, retail seems to actually be doing something right.
Feel my wrath.
Because at some point I would have also been like too, like how come WoW is not dead right now? Realistically. Someone left the cake out in the rain. I do think that Cold Snap should work on ice walls. That's synergy. That to me is like actual synergy. Not a forced synergy of like, have you thrown out a frostbolt and then massively pressed left click? Fucking stupid. Why isn't frostbolt like an actual like bolt of frost? Now why is it a ball? I hate that spell. It's so stupid. It's literally just Eye of Winter, but worse. Because even if Iron Winter does no damage, it still applies, like, crit weakness, and then it replicates the elemental. No longer take it. Why are these little fuckers so tanky? Everything else dies in, like, in 2 blasts, but those little bastards, like, took a whole spell echo. Weird. I'm trying to find that special room. Oh, yeah. I get a ring. Let me see. I think water is ice, so what was my lowest resistance right now? Cold? We'll see, let's try it. I had a feeling. Oh, read the previous post? My bad. Yeah, no, I read the makes you want to play, and then the fact that WoW's trial is only 20 and level 20. I've only seen people argue that level 20 is more than enough to let you figure it out if you like the game or not. I think they're just coping their 20-year subscription of a shit game, because with how quickly you level in retail WoW, you're level 20 within 3 hours of playing, and I should know this as I've tried the free trial for half a year ago, and I barely even understand the point of the class I play. Oh yeah, no, that part you are fully right on. The introduction and actually the fact that like what your class is about in retail, that part, the onboarding for players is abysmal. I don't know how they still retain the subscriptions though. It's got to be something along the lines of it's returning WoW players or it's people who watch content creators, right? And I mean, I know content creators are a massive. There's no way that they aren't an influx, especially look at like the only playing situation, like the fact that motherfuckers are playing hardcore, and as soon as a streamer guild of hardcore players are playing, like you got Tyler One and WoW players, and there's a bunch of people who have never played WoW, especially have never played WoW, and they've never played hardcore, and they're jumping on to play hardcore because of that shit. Influencers are definitely a big, I'd say, a big ticket number for WoW, as much as not to give them a lot of ego, but I mean that's just the reality, right? it's not a bad reality. I get it. But I fully agree. Like the onboarding, I'm comfortable with confusing games. I get it, especially when they have like terrible onboarding process, like an onboarding process for the game for newer players. So I was okay with jumping back into retail after not playing for fucking ever. I was confused at first, especially when I was like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to level, or how am I supposed to get through this campaign? And I'm like doing the time walking thing, which is fine, but I was super fucking lost still because the time walking really didn't explain much to me in terms of like what the fuck I was doing. And then I ended up getting to a point where I was at the level where I should be going to Dragon, the new expansion, and it just stopped me from leveling, even though I was paying for a subscription, and I couldn't level in that content because they want me to do the newer content. So it was like, oh, okay, I guess. Like I said, the onboarding process for newer players is terrible. It's bad. If they ever fix it, I definitely think WoW is in a slightly better spot than Final Fantasy 14, because the fact that you're not forced to like be through a linear story, which to some degree people enjoy. I'm not going to bash them for it. I don't enjoy it. I don't care for it. But more power to them.
It's a trap.
Yeah. That's cool. That feels really good, actually. Just like nuking the fuck out of them. I mean, the reason why WoW is still alive is just because it's WoW. In the sense that even though the game giant has fallen, it's still a giant. It will forever have its undying fan base that will keep the servers alive. And both WoW having that like 25 years existence gives it far more credibility being a good MMO compared to all the new MMOs that don't even have 5 years under their belt. And not in the sense I think WoW is shit. I just think they actually axe the servers. WoW will always be. Oh, until they actually access servers, WoW will always be in the top 3. Oh, yeah. I mean, WoW could easily also regain the top of being a better MMO than all the other ones, just for the fair fact they do have a really insanely good foundation compared to most MMOs. I played a lot of them. I never even thought of myself as like an MMO buff, but I realized I played a lot of MMOs. I played Dungeons & Dragons online. I played fucking Warhammer online. I just never thought of it like that because I just play them because I enjoy them so much. But like I played WildStar. I think WildStar had a potential. WildStar actually had the potential, without even saying it's a WoW killer, to be a WoW killer. Because, I mean, even most games that you'd say, like, now, that are like, Final Fantasy, did the whole, not the abilities themselves, well, some of the abilities, but, like, stepping out of zones and, in MMO fights, and look at, like, even, WoW currently developing that now. Like, they're not just like, oh, ambiguously hard to understand, or you just gotta not be in range because this ability is gonna hit you, like Baron Geddon fight with no actual visual indication of what the fuck is going on. But most raids in fights in WildStar would let you know when you were like gonna take damage from something, so you stepped out of it. It's a hell of a fun game. I just stopped playing it once it started doing all the daily and weekly grind shit. Like if I chose not to play that day, I'm not 3 levels behind my raid time, and now I'm kicked from the raid. Oh yeah. No, 100%. I fully agree with that. Classic WoW isn't like that though. I'd say classic WoW is like you literally could just do up the content. Even current like Cataclysm, I could, dude. When Pandaria shows up, I can just go with my Cataclysm character, and then just right the fuck up. I did the same thing, and they're gonna probably do it the same way how Pandaria first dropped too. Because I took a long ass break, the same way I'm doing right now with Cataclysm. I played Cataclysm, completely ignored the rest of the content, like the Dragon Heart and all that shit, because I just didn't care enough. Plus, like, there's just not enough content. Like, maybe I do Firelands, right? And I stopped. I didn't care for Dragon Soul, and then Pandaria dropped. I came back, and I was able to just flow right into the content. Pandaria's peak.
Save your breath for when
Sorry. Is if you aren't the best race class combo, you're just not invited. That's only for the most heinous of people. I'm going to be honest. This is from personal experience. I played Season Discovery. Lynette, there's some motherfucking sweats in that shit. You can get into any raid. You just got to be a little bit more like, and I pug. I only pug. I don't even go into fucking actual raid groups, like actual guild groups raids. I was part of a guild, but I never matched their time. So I would just pug, and I'd clear. Except for Sunken Temple. Sunken Temple's fucking dog shit. I might actually come back for Season Discovery, though, for Naxxramas.
I need more time.
Sins of the mother.
I need more time. That wound. How is she still alive?
Immortal, please. My follower, none, remember my name. I awoke from, I ask you. At last. Death. Thank you.
Rest. I will honor your sacrifice. I'm not ready.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that never treat that like that whole thing as actual fact for Classic. It is definitely a stereotype for Classic players because they treat it like you have to be an orc. Why are you an orc warlock? Huh? That's bullshit. That you should be, undead warlock. Oh, fuck. Most people don't really give a shit. The only people that really do are like people that are actually trying to be like insane parsing or like they're actually part of a like very competitive guild group. And that's understandable, right? There's always groups like that. But it ain't realistic. It's actually not a bad mask, though, for level 48. To have like 28%, 27%. Nah. Let me see, compared to the one I have here. Fuck, though. I might actually have to wear that one because it's like double. Oh my god, how did, like... irritating. He's like, here, take the most abysmal dog shit you possibly can. Ha 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 ha. What, you don't want that? Give me some here. Come on, dude. Let's see here. High stun threshold. Oh, shit. Yeah, if I wear that, though. No. It's not worth it. Let's get down to business. One more night, got it. Just like this. I'll keep that one just because they're, well, nah.
I will tell your tale.
Faith in one of my favorite Final Fantasy 14 YouTubers. Why? Where they be like doing like what, clickbait shit or something? I'm gonna take off this fucking beanie. My head's getting way too hot right now. Whoo, boy, god damn. Whew. Yeah. Whew. God, like as soon as they took off the beanie, it got cooler in here. I was getting a little too warm, too fast. One more night, got that. Got a million miles just like this. Actually, there's one other song I want to listen to because I finally found it. Was it this one? Yes! I've been trying to find this song for fucking months.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
Of course, the only reason these are even remotely worth anything is because you get 2 shards out of them.
This piece has an iconic history.
You know what, though? I'm hoping that with, like, the popularity of PoE 2, the devs start actually pulling back on their, like, design philosophy of making things shit. I'm hoping that a lot of more players start giving them gruff about stupid-ass light radius. Because I don't know how, like, people can go and say, like, D4 bad, but at least, you know what? At least Blizzard realized that they needed to get rid of a lot of bad modifiers that took up space. You can still have bad modifiers. Like, there's modifiers that are obviously a bad roll, but I think to actually have a roll that is completely unusable on all fronts, that's just bad design. I'm sorry, I don't care. You can be like, I mean, PoE is perfect. It can do no wrong. Fuck out of here. That's bad design. Stinky doo-doo poopy shit. I'll read that in just a second. Just a second. I'll put in the... Okay, charm... So I feel like, yeah, we're going to do... Life Flask recovery is going to be huge, especially if I'm playing Titan. I'm going to need more HP. Let's see. So he makes wonderful lore videos and usually have very spot-on arguments about the game. But apparently his love of the game recently has clouded him too much. Where in his my 10 years of Final Fantasy 14 video, part of the video is his concerns on how homogenous the classes have become over the years, where there isn't a reason to play one class over another due to how similar they play, which that is a heated conversation of itself amongst the community, whether that is a good or bad thing. I think it's fine. I think homogeny is totally fine within classes. The only problem if you have classes that are either too similar, it's if it's limitation, right? But Final Fantasy doesn't have that limitation. You can literally play all classes as long as you unlock the class and then you level it up on the same character. So there's literally zero reason to even have that be a conversation, as long as like healers are healers, tanks are tanks, and DPS are DPS. And then when it comes down to switching, like I think there should be I think there was one issue I had, like you have to make sure you have the gear, or I think you could have the gear in a loadout. So if you do switch to a healer, you have your healer gear ready to go. I can't remember if that was the case. If that isn't a thing, that should be a quality of life. Like you should be able to have loadout set, so when you actually change the class, the gear is already equipped onto the class, in the sense for that section of DPS, tank, and then healer. That is a thing? Okay, then. Yeah, I think it's fine. It sadly isn't explained? Oh, okay. I remember it being a thing. I was like, oh, this is really good. I was able to actually fuck around with the other class. No, mainly I just played Warrior, because I'm a fucking, I think there's a clip of me on, I think my buddy making fun of me, or someone was making fun of me, because I'm playing tank, obviously, and I saw this one ability for Warrior, and it's the one where you offset your aggro onto another member, which I didn't understand that a lot of mechanics do require you to offset your aggro to another tank. So I didn't think it was that strong, because that's not a thing. You do want to offset aggro, but usually in WoW, at least from my experience, WoW, you can hold all the aggro. The idea is you want to keep aggro, so I don't have a reason to spread aggro unless I'm in a dire situation. And they do have that ability, but that ability is rarely ever used, even in high-end game raids. So when I was I remember the clip, and I was like, oh, this thing, this is shit. This is bad. And then he linked me a video of a YouTuber. I think he's Asian, or he's got a very thick Asian accent, but he's funny as fuck. And he's like, I saw Asmongold take the ability and completely take it off his thing, because at the time Asmongold was playing Fantasy 14 too, and he did the same thing I kind of did. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up really quick. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I think I might be able to find it. What is that ability on Warrior? Maybe it might not be there. Because I can't remember the streamer's name, but he was making fun of Asmon for doing that shit. Let me see. He makes wonderful content, but the part that made me lost faith in him when he went on a 5-minute tangent rant about how Dark Knight lost his identity as the magic tank, or is designed at the start to be fully magic focused to the point that its defense buttons only negated magic damage, and how pissed he was that now every tank can negate magic damage. How Dark Knight lost its role in the game. I mean, its specialization is in that. I don't think it should be the only one, because if is the only one that can negate magic damage, then people are necessarily going to constantly roll. That's just a balance issue. That's a major balance issue, actually. What? I don't think he understands how MMOs work, because that's bad. Sure, there's even tanks in WoW that fundamentally do one better in certain defense, but everyone generally has some sort of button, if they're designed as a tank, to do that same thing of circumventing damage, because if you have one that's better than the other in some form of physical or magical or whatever variation of elemental resistance, you're gonna want to only have that kind of tank for the raid. So that means if you roll that, especially for WoW, if you roll that, you're not gonna get invited. That's legitimately you're not gonna get invited situation, because you don't fit the requirements for the content. That's the problem. It's not the player, it's the content's balancing. And it's like, bro, I don't want to play a class that gets punished for doing certain content. I shouldn't get fucked because I took a class of 0 magic defense or raid that happens to have... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You said the same thing. Yeah, it's just bad design. That's good. They fixed that then. Because I would have said the same thing. This is like shit. That's poor balance. You shouldn't be I shouldn't also be forced to play a class I don't want to fucking play. If I'm playing, you know, I want to play tank. If I want to play fucking warrior, and my warrior should be able to fucking mitigate magic damage. The fuck? But there's probably gonna be one thing where it does differently because it does certain attacks, or, you know, a higher DPS threshold or whatever than a Dark Knight. Well, the Dark Knight does have a better negation of magic damage, which is totally fine. I'm not gonna get mad about that. I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's broken. I'm just gonna like, okay, you know, I gotta be more careful about what I'm dealing here. Or maybe if I can't handle that weakness, then I actually do have to play Dark Knight. But I was clearing content just fine, so. Because I'm fucking goated with the sauce. I think the only hard raid that I did do for a boss is Ultimate, or what was it called? Ultimate or whatever. Extreme Garuga. I still left. There's a clip of me. Somehow I bugged the fight with the the big rock elemental, the big fat one. It's not the fire. It's not Ifrit. And where the arena falls off on the edges, and I'll be honest, I think it's just visual design is not that great, so I misunderstood what that meant. But when it's coming off the edge, you're supposed to go towards the edge or away from the hit, and then you're supposed to jump back into the arena so you don't fall down. I somehow glitched it, and I didn't, like, actually die. Like, I should have fallen down. I did fall down the second time because I didn't get caught by it, so I didn't understand what was going on. It was my first time doing the fight. So, then I fell to my death. I was like, wait, you were supposed to fall to your death? He was funny too. Remember the guy's like, the fuck? I'm even surprised you even lived that long. Like, I don't know. I'm just trying my best. Once I understood it though, I was like, oh, okay. Still not like not a great design on that fight. That part on the like understanding visually was very confusing. Like, even I was like, I mean, if you're gonna like, I guess like have like a whole like players at the step away from the slam and then come in, you should probably just do a little bit shorter to show that they want to hit the edge and then step away. Like, show it's gonna crack or it's gonna fall. One segment Rent showed me that his nostalgic love for the game has become very rose-tinted as of late, where the channel went from pure facts to pure opinions. It happens. I mean, it is what it is. I don't think it's too like you just bash people entirely for it, but I get that's what you followed for was the pure facts and not just the entire opinion. I can understand where you feel that the content isn't matching your like appeal, but everything is just, you know, people are like that. Trust me, there's content creators that I follow even like for certain games where I'm just like they do that same very thing. They're very just like I play Hunt Showdown. I love Hunt Showdown. I do, and I do think that the community should be much more critical towards them. The Crytek, the devs, especially for like the balance of the game, and some content creators. I'm not gonna name them because it's not like it's like a bad thing. It's their own opinion, but they're very like. There's actual fact of why this is bad design and the balance is fucked, but they won't really admit to it other than in terms of like saying, yeah, sure, it's a little bit bad, but it is what it is. And I get that there's nothing wrong with that, but they think that it's like, it's not, they don't think it's terrible. They think it's totally fine as it is when it's not. It's really not the case. The community is very upset by the balance of the game. And the dude's a super nice dude. Like, the best example is, like, he was touting about how there was literally in the last event, and you obviously don't know what Hunt Showdown is, right? Hunt Showdown is just a first-person cowboy shooter with zombies. The issue is that in the game, ammo is supposed to be limited. There is crossbows and bows, and when you shoot the crossbows and bows, they're limited, but you can go pick them back up. Right? So that's like the benefit. It's a silent weapon. You can pick them back up and they do hit hard, but they only have a certain range and there's still a skill. There's nothing wrong with that, but they added a trait that lets you go into this mode, what's your normal mode, dark sight, and if you shot like your arrows, like say for example you shot 30 arrows, you literally could sit in dark sight and scoop up all the fucking arrows at 100 meters. I have played this game. I have played Hunt Showdown since 2018. That is insane that they thought that was even remotely balanced. And if you hit a player when they're hit with it, you can do the dark sight and it'll pull out the arrow out of them and do that damage. And we're talking the arrows were doing a minimum on top of bleed of like 110 or 100 damage, and the player only has 150. So you could actually get to a point where you could actually one-shot them. Well, most of the time you would one-shot them. So if you were hit by a silent bleed weapon, they could literally just go into dark sight and instantly just kill you. And it's bad balance, but this content creator, and I can't really say what the reasons, or I can't say because without like giving it away, because I don't want to sound like talking shit. It's just like they were all advocating it like it's the coolest thing ever because that's what their specialty is. Sure, like if I'm given a gun and my gun all of a sudden out of nowhere got buffed up and it's just making my games easier and I'm able to pull out crazy content and look fucking cool doing it, I'm going to glaze that shit too. But I'm also at the same time going to say that shit's broken as fuck. But he wasn't saying it was broken. He wasn't admitting and saying this is actually a massive issue. And because they only play that certain type of weapon, they think like they have the full understanding of it. But really, they don't. They don't. Sorry. They pull up some cool clips. They're a very good player. They're experienced. But I don't think in terms of like other players that I know too, no. Anyone with like actual sense in the game understands that the game is fucking, that shit was broken as fuck. Here, documentation. I really hate opinions on things because it's always results that I know better than you. I get that. Sometimes I'm like that, especially with games that I play though a lot. But if I don't play the games a lot, no. I don't try to act like I know the fuck I'm talking about. PoE I can kind of act like that a little bit, but not really. Like, some things I'm even still learning. Hunt? Nah. I will always be like, nah, disregarded, opinion disregarded. I know more. Fuck you. That's what... I don't put 3K hours in a fucking game to act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Even it used to be like that with Rainbow Six Siege, but that game has added so much stuff over time. There's no way I can actually. I have like 2K hours or 2.5K hours in Siege, but that was like up until I think before they did the Tachanka rework. So I haven't played since then. So the game has fundamentally changed so much that I don't even think I can actually act like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I bet you if I probably played that game again, I probably would mop motherfuckers up. Easy. I definitely would have an ego about playing it because I put so many hours into it. God damn, that's just... what a weird layout. And the class homogeneous drama is how every class can do the job of every class. Every tank can do what the other tanks can do. Healers can do what the other healers can do. How with every expansion they lose a bit of what made them different from another, like how Summoner went from the only dot class in the game to just being another instant damage class like all the rest. I mean, as long as they have specializations to at least a certain type of playstyle, I think there's nothing wrong with homogenization, in my opinion. And honestly, I don't never looked at Final Fantasy XIV as being super focused on, like, well, classes are important, at least in terms of like how they play. As long as the classes are somewhat different, I can understand that, and I actually would agree with that idea. Or I would also be against the idea of homogenization if it's actually completely removing identity. But I don't know to what extent. I can't say that. Like, you're more of an expert than I am, so I can't say that. I'm just saying that, like, if that's the case, then yeah. Like, if I play Rogue because I like to, you know, I like poisons and I like being stealth. If classes start suddenly, everyone starts having stealth. Like, I don't mind if some classes have stealth. Like, even when they added Hunter has like the ability to do stealth, but it's like a limited amount of stealth, but they can still do it. And I think they actually have to be specialized. They have to be specialized in the stealth, like it's only available on one specialization, I don't mind it, right? It's not broken. It is a little irritating. Sure, you have a fucking hunter who can go invisible, and he can have his pet go invisible, and then he can fuck me up. But I can still fight back because I still have much more focus. I'm more leaning on the invisible part. I literally have abilities that supersede and make my invisibility stronger. I have backstab. I have things that like are focused around that core aspect. You know what I mean? So, like for example, you would have a tank that's like in Final Fantasy 14 that has a higher defense towards physical mitigation, but they don't have the greatest towards magic, but they still have some. While the Dark Knight would be superseding towards the magical mitigation, and they have a decent amount of physical, but not a lot. So there's got to be like a kind of like a give and take. I think that's fine design because at least they can still do the content. But if you want to like actually min max that content, then you would obviously kind of like, or arguably enough, would roll the Dark Knight. But also plays differently, so that depending, right? It's all just play style. It's all comfort. Are anti this because they argue what's the point of having 22 classes in the game if there isn't going to be anything that defines them outside of what the weapon they use, while other players are pro this because they like how they can easily swap from one class to another without having to feel like they have to relearn the entire game over each time. That I agree with. I hate that. I want to learn content, and even it's okay with with Monster Hunter because Monster Hunter's like that, but I honestly like not like World necessarily. I can actually say the issue is in Rise. You kind of have to relearn like the game, especially for like certain weapons. It's kind of irritating actually. I don't mind it too much because it's obviously not that many, but still, like, man, you really do gotta like relearn. I kind of agree with those players though, but at the same time, I can see where the other players are saying that they're feeling like the classes are losing their identity and like, what's the point kind of shit.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready.
I need more time.
I'm not ready.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Time to make my escape.
Sorry, I was in here. Oh, still have they're on it anyway with them, or to them, even with all this homogenization. Like War still is still the brain dead self heal tank, and Paladin's the phys magic calming tank, and then Dark being the edgelord. I take damage to deal damage tank. And oh, then that's it. Then there's no fucking issue. They're just crying about stupid shit. Then honestly, if those classes specifically have that play style and it's only to them in that sense, then there's nothing wrong with homogenizing defenses and maybe certain like damage types. Yeah, that's totally fine. Because if you're really gonna have a purely dot class, that's actually frustrating. I'm sorry. I hate that. Like I liked it for a while, especially playing Warlock. But when there's not like, I think I hated it in WoW more so because Warlock is cool, and I do like the fact that when it's able to be like, you know, oh yeah, I'm like the dot. I do dots, and like you do what's it? Not demon. The full-on dot. I forget what the one is. Chaos, I think. And it's cool and all, but I think up until I think it takes Pandaria, then they realize that they need to actually add damage abilities because it's irritating when you're relying on dots and you're having to do this weird pianoing and refreshing your dots constantly. And it's like, sure, it feels good, but the damage isn't as good when someone could just literally just cast chaos bolts and out damage you entirely, and they're just standing there pressing one button, right? So you at least got to give them something to really amp up the damage. At least if they want to act like pressing a bunch of buttons feels better. So they actually added, like, I think it's in Pandaria, they added the Chaos Bolt. I think it's like the green, I can't remember if it's the green icon or some shit. And it consumes the dots. and does like a fuck ton of damage or even refreshes them. That shit? Yeah, that shit heat. Okay. About to get this fucking... kind of speed running through this fucking act now.
For glory.
Here you go to the fucking... Oh, yeah, you still gotta do one more area. I gotta do the, I think I'm gonna do that other boss fight.
Slaves. This goes against everything the Israelites stand for.
I am hesitant. Move swiftly.
Dot classes suck fucking balls in group content. It's like, yes, let me set up 4 different dots to do the same amount of damage it takes you to do hit 2 buttons. Straight up, when I played Old Summoner, mobs would die before every one of my dots got to... Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing for fucking Warlocks. It was irritating. It's just stupid. And especially when they don't even let the dots ramp up in some way. Like, it's always been poor design because they feel like when they try to do PvP content, like, dots in PvP, though? And, like, WoW PvP? Nah, that shit's cancer. Because the dot or the fucking the warlock can fear you and then dot you, and fear dots don't break the fear, so you're just like, you get melted. So in WoW's defense, I could see why they made it to where it was like super kind of lame-o, because they gave it more power, at least for, like, you know, content in general. You just got to be better. You just got to, it's a skill issue kind of like play style. I learned it, but I also, like, I hated it in actual, like, non-PvP content. But PvP, man, in Pandaria especially, Dot Warlock is fucking cancer. Like, actually gives you cancer. That shit is so fucking funny. I don't know if they're actually going to balance out Pandaria, though. If they actually do balance out Pandaria, then that might actually be the best rehash of content from Blizzard in, like, forever. I legitimately would be so hyped. Because, like, there's some like, crazy cool shit in Pandaria, but there was some, like, especially Monk, dude. I remember out DPSing DPS classes with healer Monk. Like, you should be able to do damage, but the fact that I can, like, dragon kick on an enemy and then do the 100 punches, or, like, whatever, the stun, it's pretty much like a long standing channeling stun. So when you do this dragon kick, you fly in and you do, like, an AoE slam that, like, slows down everything that's, like, hit around it. And it's absurd because when it works like that, you land on them, slow them down, and then you channel up an orb. You can even quick cast it just to do a heal on yourself and damage, and then stun them. I think even adds a debuff, so you can actually combo, and it's absurd in group content or group PvP, and you can completely shut down a player before they even have a chance to breathe. Especially for, I think they add that new mode too, that's like a capture the flag type of thing, or capture the ball. And all you have to do is just chase down. And then Brewmasters just do a stupid amount of content.
Impressive.
Let's see, I'll read what you just said, sorry. Okay. Yeah, even if you aren't getting hit, you're still taking fucking damage, yeah. Dude, it's so fucked up. Honestly. It's definitely, like, playing Warlock is definitely, like, especially if you're building Warlock to play for PvE content, you like to be chaotic, right? I think that, like, that's, like, kind of what you're about. But if you make Warlock specifically to do PvP, You're an evil motherfucker.
I'm gay.
Literally evil. There's just a certain like I want to make people's lives miserable kind of like mentality to it.
I'm gay.
But to be honest, I can't deny that it's not satisfying. There's like the amount of like even when I was playing Season Discovery, and they pretty much gave they gave Warlock like actual Mystic Pandaria moves for like or abilities. I think not even the newer stuff, the newer runes, but I can see like where the hate comes from in that term, because the amount of hate mail or like messages I got from dudes who had alt accounts like that were even Alliance, and they had another account with a fucking Horde character to jump on just to talk shit. I remember this one paladin who was griefing the fuck out of like players in like a level 25 zone, and they were 45. You just gotta be like a breed of asshole. But the guy, I mean, I was a rogue running on my fucking mount, and he did get lucky because paladins were super broken in Season Discovery at the time. So he rolls up and then he kills me, and then I proceed to get back up on my rogue, and I just completely face fuck the fuck out of him like for like an hour and a half straight. But obviously, once paladins cooldowns come back, you're eventually not gonna win again because they're so broken. Motherfuckers try to act like paladins are actually like there's thought behind paladins is fucking hilarious. They're no different than warriors. They're just stupider. Especially in PvP. There's no skill in pressing a button that like gives you all your health back. You just go, it's a 30-minute cooldown. Okay, in 30 minutes they're gonna kill every person. What the fuck?
I pray I'm not too late.
But the dude hops on an alt account just to talk mad shit. Like, mad shit. It's like, get back on your paladin so I can kill you some more. I even it was even funny when I managed to convince the whole area that was like level. He was already kind of starting to gruff with other players too, because the point where they were like actually asking like, have you seen this paladin? I'm trying to look around and fucking kill him with my high level character because this fucking asshole killed me while I was like leveling my alt. And I was like, oh, really now? Yeah, he's over here. I got him like actually like locked the fuck down. And this motherfucker actually had like 5 different people with maxed out juiced characters too, camping his body out. And I said, well, I'm done doing this to this guy. And the guy's like, no, fuck this guy. I'm literally gonna not leave his body alone. He better fucking sick res or res sickness. And even then, like motherfuckers had the res sick spot checked out just in case. He pissed some people off big time. Like, who really does that? Like, I think it's fine, like, griefing areas that are, like, kind of, like, similar level or, like, a little bit medium, but classic WoW players, PvP servers are just, like, I think in Season Discovery, the first month, or, like, the first phase, or 2 phases for PvP were peak, because everyone doesn't have, like, a fuck ton of abilities and high defense, and, like, the scaling of damage isn't absurd. It may be the game never had like an absurd amount of like scaling for like defense and damage, and like someone could still kind of lose PvP wise to someone who isn't like, I'm not say fully geared, but like there is a certain level of like skill to it. I think it wouldn't be so bad, but it is very irritating how you could be in like a level 20 zone, and then some level 60 could still roll up there and just absolutely dunk the ever-loving fuck out of you on a PvP server, and then camp your shit for as long as they want. No penalty, nothing.
I can't yet.
It's funny at first, but it gets really like actually almost like psychopath. There's something wrong with them. The only time I ever did it was like the actual players who did it to me. That was on rare occasion, though. I rarely ever, like, would body camp the fuck out of somebody until, like, they quit. I think there was only one area. Hillsbrad Foothills, though? Oh, my God. There was legitimate, like, actual... I had some hate for some players in that area. Even to the point, like, I remember during second phase that I had clips of me dunking on motherfuckers that were constantly trying to grief players and leveling in that zone and farming. But to be fair, Hillsbrad is a PvP oriented zone, so there's really nothing wrong with that, but some players were very toxic. Like actually rolling groups of like 6 players and farming players for honor. I think the one issue though, wow, is that they never really designed honor to be kind of the only way to gain honor is through PvP in Battlegrounds. And if they did it that way, where like the PvP was more like if you do interact with another player, you kind of PvP them to get like something else that isn't just for honor, because people will do the farming of honor so that they could get better gear once the phase is rolled up. That's the point of it. And if they made it to where it was like, you know, do only Battlegrounds, then it would be fine. You wouldn't see it as much. But usually the ones who did it were like really fucking bad PvPers who didn't like doing BGs. So it's easier to just like steamroll low geared players. Look, I even had moments where I was like hunting down some players that were in groups, and as soon as I found one player by themselves, I would like actually, like, I would fuck them up as a rogue. Yeah, I need to find the statue of Deshar first, and then I'll go find the boss.
Steel yourself! Weakling!
Yeah, it's actually better. Even though I want that stun, that the high stun threshold is huge, but having the resistance, and I should still put ooh, actually. Oh, it's level 58? Damn. Oh, that's evasion. And let me see here. Sorry. Wait, just like... Also, I'm very excited for Deadlock to get its content, like, to come full release. I'm so excited to play that game. That game's so fucking good. That's Valve's next big hit, 100%. Like, once Deadlock is actually, like, a full-fledged game, I feel bad for any MMO. I legitimately feel bad. I think I might actually kill some MMOs. Another debate going on in Final Fantasy XIV is that should healers be allowed to deal damage? In the sense that since the Dawn, healers only ever had one damage button, two if you didn't count their dot, and nothing more, nothing less. And some argue that playing healers is boring because with a good team, you barely have to heal when you are DPSing nearly as much as actual DPS, where they want even a remote level and actual rotation and downtime, while others argue that healers aren't meant to DPS. This isn't their role in a fight, and the average pug is so full of brain dead players it requires you to heal far more than DPS, where healers should feel required. I think the idea is that there's nothing wrong with damaging healers. I think the design is better and it's more fun. If you're having issue in terms of like players being brain dead and not like engaging enough with content, then there's just like maybe a flaw of design or lack of communication. It's not on the game to like force bad players to not at least use their buttons. If they're not fucking healing, you need to, it's an MMO, you talk to the player and you tell them to heal. It's not that hard. I know some players want to be very antisocial in a very social game and not say something, or I don't know, you tell the player to shape up or they're out. Not that hard. Nope. Oh, I was like, where's my divine at? Let me see. Let's see. Sorry, and some argue, oh, I think I read that part, actual DPS, I'm personally in the middle. I think healers should require the DPS because fuck those. I'm a healer, not a DPS player. I still see those fuckers to stay, but I think that his DPS should be required to clear content, or if a healer can't find time to heal, it's a raid wipe. I think if just, the only issue is, though, if not required, I think it's okay if a healer can, oh, not required, okay. I think it's okay if a healer can do DPS, right? The problem is, like, there's a healer issue right now in, WoW. I think it's okay for mythic content. Healers are kind of forced to actually, they're forced to DPS in WoW. And I don't think there's a problem with that, but there is kind of a balance issue. Not in, like, the gameplay, but, like, forcing... If a player wants... If they're doing their role of healing, that's fine. But the fact that they... Not necessarily forced, but if they want to actually do content, they're kind of, like... Yeah, they're kind of fucking shoehorned into it. And I think that's not, like, necessarily bad, but it can feel shitty to some, right? You see where I'm getting at? Let me see here. I'm actually gonna put this ring. I'm gonna put some like blank shit here and get my fucking
You found a when I have
get my book. Boom.
Sans guide.
Sorry, you were saying I gotta do all this stuff before I lose my fucking portal. Just gonna put that away for right now. Oh yeah, shit. Cool. Now I can look at it. Cause I actually want to mess with that armor and replace my current armor. Let's see. Boom. Boom, we're almost there. And when you hit that, then you need to do just 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 6 more levels. Where the fuck? But I think there's nothing wrong. I think the only issue, like I said, like, you do mythic content, you actually have to heal in DPS. Like, they're forced. Healers in WoW, like retail, are forced to heal in DPS, which isn't a problem, but I do think where some feel they should... I think the role shouldn't be forced on them in some way, but it should be something they're allowed to do. And sure, I think in a moment of, like, if they can't heal in the moment, they should have an ability to at least throw some damage in, and I think that's fine. But WoW kind of pushes it in the territory of, like, they literally have to, like, actually throw dots or damage while they're healing at the same time. And they're healing some absurd content, in my opinion. Like, I've seen some shit, like, retail healers probably have the most absurd content to heal. Like, I wish I could remember what it was, what the dungeon was. I remember this one fight, and it's a fight with 2 bosses, and it's a mythic run. And I remember it, like, on higher mythic tiers. Holy fuck. The amount of damage you're taking as a tank, and the amount of damage they need to heal, and they also still have the DPS on top of that? What the fuck? That's a little too much. Like, don't get me wrong. I want them to be able to do DPS, but also it does become an issue of even in, like, PvP setting. So, like, if a game has, like, with WoW, WoW's issue, too, is that, like, the healers can also DPS now and heal, but it's also going to make it a lot harder in terms of PvP, because then they're going to have to find ways, and they already have, for DPS classes to heal themselves, and there is. Which is kind of bloated up the game a little bit more than it should. It's not so problematic, though. I mean, I was doing just fine in terms of PvP for retail, but there was kind of an issue when I'm, like, watching a rogue take, what's it called, where like, they drink up a bunch of potions and they can just heal themselves. They pretty much have a free potion. It's kind of wild, actually. Just a rogue that can stun lock you and you do damage to get a free, like, actual energy-based potion. Whew. I will always force my dealers DPS in the game I play. If I don't need to heal, you need to be fucking spamming what one damage button you have. Oh, yeah, I totally understand. Like, if they get super easy, but try to watch a high mythic run for a healer, and you'll be like, God damn, what the fuck? It's kind of absurd what they have to do. I think WoW kind of takes that idea and then puts it too much to an extreme. I think the idea of a skill gap is fine, but the add-ons that they need to, like, micromanage the DPS or the damage they're healing is kind of absurd.
Impressive. A rarity and all mine.
Enough tricks. They won't get away this time.
Okay. Yeah, force movement, one button you have. I also see there's a pitfall of game devs putting a little bit of DPS that they can output as part of the DPS checks and fights, which I don't like, as I have had some raid parties that made me want to uninstall the game. You know what's so funny is, you know, a game with raids that actually makes you actually legitimately hate that part of the game, even though raiding is like usually my favorite thing in MMO. It's not really like people maybe not consider it MMO. I do though. Destiny 2 legitimately makes me hate raid play with people, because it always boils down, it's not like the fact of like playing with the players though, right? And I know that's not really healing for Destiny 2 because the mechanics are so heavy. It's more that like no one really wants to learn. They want to be taught and not at least remotely engage with that content. You know what I mean? Like, I was constantly having to teach motherfuckers how to like do most of the being like the term being a Sherpa. Nah, I was the Sherpa for like at least one of the raids. Every other raid I was like kind of like somewhat knowledgeable in the mechanics, but like the one raid I would say I was a Sherpa for was Last Wish raid. Fuck that raid. Fuck that raid so much. That raid was so cool, and it ended up being my most hated raid I've ever fucking played in MMO. Even to the point where, like, when it first dropped, I obviously was we were taking forever to clear it because no one cleared it yet. And then once the team cleared it, we're like learning as we're going. I remember taking like almost 11 hours to clear it the first time through. Fucking half asleep trying to get that shit done. I think I was even doing it. Was I doing it on a PC? Yeah, I wasn't even streaming this shit. I was just doing it. Shit was hard as fuck, though. Like, that content was rough. Plus, it's still been bugged to this day. I still have not fixed that shit. It's kind of funny, actually. Let's see what I'm missing here. Cold. Okay. We'll slap some cold on that one. I don't know about this one compared to my spirit plus level of skills. Maybe I might have some jewelry there with better spirit. Is what is that 150 plus the no, that's only. Let's see, I might have better spirit ones. Because it's 46. Okay. Gotta have higher than 46, or at least. No, I don't even need the 6. I just need 40. Should actually be using that one. What the fuck? See, did I fuck myself over? Do I not have enough spirit? Oh. It's not that, it's the fucking... Okay. Okay, that's fine. I was like, uh-oh. Raggy. Like Scoob! Give me a second here. Should have had a party so bad in Final Fantasy 14 that we couldn't even clear a story fight. You know, the things that meant to be cleared by everyone. No amount of healing could keep that party alive. I had that happen actually with Garuda. No one knew how to do the mechanic, and I had to like, even though like I remember like half-assing it the first time through, and I think I had to redo it again because for some reason it didn't allow me to clear it. Like it didn't count me as clearing, even though I did clear it. I think it was bugged, but I remember doing it again and just going like, yo, what the fuck are these guys doing? Why are we dying on this? I remember the first group I ran with was just fine. Like, they literally had to, like, lock in, but, like, you know, they had to put on their little special helmets so you finally understand what the fuck they were doing. It was kind of funny, though. I'm like, yo, I am so lost here. What the fuck are these idiots doing? Actually. Sorry, I'm getting at the Beamy Center. Got the mute. Chip went down the wrong tube. What's up, winner?
Ready yourself.
You ready for the 28?
No matter what.
I will end this, or die fighting.
Give no caution!
Heal yourself!
Pretty sure I have COVID? Oh, shit. Take care of yourself. Make sure you're on that massive fluids. Like, not even joking. Remember the last time when I caught COVID, I just made sure I was just drinking a fuck ton of water. What's even funnier is because I think when I caught COVID, it was after I got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. It's fine, actually. After that, I never caught it again, but I think that actually might have, like, kind of got me to catch it somehow. I think I might have I think I might have misconstrued it for hay fever. Because hay fever and COVID actually were super similar. And I've had hay fever before, but it felt like just I thought it was a really bad case of hay fever. Like, a really bad fever. But no, then I tested positive. Seven times? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I've only had it twice. Well, technically, I don't know about the first time. I feel like I did the first time, but the second time was at 100%, I think, confirmed I got COVID. I tested for it and everything. I'm just excited for tomorrow is going to be the state of play, and I'm pretty sure they're going to show off like one more, like they're probably going to launch the launch trailer for Wilds. So I think we're probably going to get the launch trailer tomorrow, which if that's true, and I don't know if they'll show more, but I have a feeling they're going to really show off a monster that a lot of people have been waiting for a very long time. Though the data mines are absolutely insane. All I can say is, I don't know if you haven't, I don't want to spoil anything. All I can say is that Monster Hunter Wilds is pretty much, everyone's right when they're saying it's just MH4U2. They're like actually on the money, without a doubt. It's kind of funny that they are, but still. What the fuck is this? Oh. I'm like, why am I blocked? It's like there's a path there. Vaccines, so I can't get vaxxed? Oh, that fucking sucks. Yeah, then you need to make sure you're taking good care of your body then. I mean, you're obviously caught it 7 fucking times. You have not immunity, but you have antibodies that'll help you fight it off, but you still need to make sure you're hydrating yourself and taking care of yourself, because it can still fuck your body up. Take that for the... Do I need a 13? I can't remember if it's 13 or 14s. I think it's 14. I think I'm already maxed out for 13s across the board. Yeah, we're good on that. I don't really need a 13. I don't need to take it with me. Let me show my birthday is very cool. That's dope. Yeah, I'm excited to get it too. I'm really, like I said, it looks like it's been confirmed, especially they showed off Narcella gameplay, and I think Maximilian confirmed too that because they can talk about it now. The embargo has been kind of lifted, and they confirmed that like it's actually true about them saying that the updated version is much more improved. So people bitching about like performance right now, or we're probably gonna be like, oh, this runs so great when it first drops. Probably not on PC, so much will probably take a little bit, but I think just people are being skeptical because they did it the first time around. They also did it with Rise, so I can understand why people are like, yeah, no. Yeah, no, Capcom. You get a key for Steam? Oh, nice! That's fucking sick. Holy shit. Did I do that with the fucking... Goddamn. That's sick. God, I'm just speedballing through content right now. Just gotta make myself a bit more tanky. Maybe even like building into thorns probably actually might help. Like, not even joking, to give it like some like... I don't know, like just some oomph, or like, I wish you could just turn your thorns into ice. If that, you know what I mean. Like, you can turn your thorn damage into ice damage. You said early birthday gift. That's so sick. Well, I didn't know your birthday was coming up soon, so I might even have a surprise then. I got you on Steam. I always like buying random like small indie games for. Oh shit!
I need more time.
Yep, every time. It's that invulnerability. They're not getting frozen. I used to gift showering with your dad to my buddies whenever I couldn't afford games and shit. Because it was always cheap. Why are you giving this to me? Because I'm broke. But now shower with your dad. It was that one or Honey Pop. Honey Pop was always a fun one to give away. Or no, was it not? It was not just Honey Pop. There was another one game that you'd always get in like humble bundles, and it was something with like I think it was called Bad Rats. It was like the game is so bad, but it was like it's just literally gifting. You know, you will never have a happy customer, no matter how amazing a combat you add to the game, how heart-wrenching story you make, or how beautiful your painting is. There's always someone to leave a negative review saying it's not for them. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at me. You think the game is perfect, and I think the game is a good game, but it's definitely not for me. That's my negative critique, is the fact that I can't speedball through content and get to the actual rating part of with the rest of the community. I don't care for the story. I like the mechanics, I like the gameplay, and I like to fight big bosses that look cool as fuck. The whale boss was cool. I remember that one. It was a sick fight. That fight fucking kind of sucked, though. Like, it was good and not at the same time. I don't like the old noggin is remembering that content. The sky whale boss is kind of cool. That fight kind of sucked, too. Oh. These golden sriracha Doritos are fucking amazing. Also, I went to KFC in the first time in like 10 years. Not even joking today.
The fool under the hooded one's
They've
sweat.
changed so much.
Do you even know what
But
he is?
damn, that food got better. Holy shit.
You'll find my king far more capable.
What, this like little sandwich? They had like, call them Chicken Littles?
Take the
With like
power you
pickles and like some
put an end.
Thousand Island dressing sauce? Bro.
The Sigma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
I can't yet.
Submit to our finish.
We hate in kind.
I need more time. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I can't yet. I need more time.
We're running out of time. End this.
I will hold this oppressor at bay.
What are you doing?
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
I can't yet.
Forge our hate. Fall, damn you.
I can't yet.
The Manacats will pay.
I need more time.
10,000
ready.
spears. Our gift to you. You will be forgotten.
I need more time. I can't yet.
Endless hate.
I'm not ready.
Manacats will pay.
I need more time.
Die, foolish
This is
Sigma.
fun. I'm going to be agreeing with Stephen Harper. Wait, say. Agreeing with Stephen Harper. Why?
Thunder will prevail, and the Faradin will rule.
This
And I hate Final Fantasy 14 on its mechanical side. You can tell the game was made in 2010 with how god-awful game design philosophy it has. I love it for the story and ease of accessibility. Oh, yeah, no, it's like some mechanics in there. I think the mechanics for the bosses feel good. But yeah, I won't lie. Like, doing some of the dungeons, I felt like... I could agree with you on that one for sure. Like, there's some parts of it I was like, but it's like almost you can kind of really look past it. It's like, it has issues, but you can kind of just like, enjoy the game, right? Even like WoW has the same issue, right? There's some dungeons that are so fucking bad. Like, they're so bad. They're drags on. And it's like, felt like content that didn't even get like upgraded to be done in a much easier manner, like, you know, connect, like, you know, without having to go get this like fucking key to get access to the goddamn dungeon or do a quest to even touch the dungeon. Yeah, no, I saw that. A lot of places are taking a stand against Trump right now, which is good. He just imposed a fucking steel tax on Australia for whatever reason. And then I saw a fucking video of him standing in the fucking oh, Steven, not Stefan. Stefan. Okay, Steven. Oh, there's usually no one here. What the fuck? Like, you can't actually, like, have... Huh. Weird.
It was all like the Twilight Air room.
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
Well, I saw a video today showing fucking Elon in the fucking Oval Office talking next to Trump like some figurehead. Like, why the fuck is he even there? And it's just, it's actually kind of insane. Like, I was just baffled by it. Where's this? Where's this in the stash? In Big Stash? Uh-oh. Give me a second here. Fine, I'll go to you, dude. True. The fuck is my... Oh, there we go. Judge ordered Trump to restore CDC web pages of LGBT. Good. Like, what the fuck? It's kind of funny. I always still find it so funny that he's like talking about how like it's a merit-based system now, and he's like the least person about merit. It's kind of funny. They like to project a lot. It's really big about projection with them. I don't know why, but it is. Yeah, highly doubt it was going to be. I was just curious still. The fuck is that? Oh, that's kind of cute. It's a fucking like... It's a pufferfish, but it's a mine. That's actually a really cool design. I should even get my own. Should I wear some like cosmetics? I'm a crab. Crab armor. It's so stupid. Maybe for the helmet, I'd probably wear like that one or even this one. So I like wear like a unique or better looking helmet. Nah. Apparently, Google Calendar recently removed all woke holidays: Black History Month, Pride Day, Hispanic Heritage Month, Holocaust Remembrance Day. What? That's insane. Why even remove those things? Oh, we got 4 new ascendancies? Wait. He's orchestrating a cute mask. Oh, wait, hold on.
Creating a hostile takeover of government and doing it in a non-transparent way. What's your response to that criticism?
Well, first of all, you couldn't ask for a stronger mandate from the public. The public voted, we have a majority of the public voting for President Trump. We won the House, we won the Senate. The people voted for major government reform. There should be no doubt about that. That was on the campaign. The president spoke about that at every rally. The people voted for major government reform, and that's what people are going to get. They're going to get what they voted for. And a lot of times, people that don't get what they voted for, but in this presidency, they are going to get what they voted for.
Oh my God. Dude.
Very difficult.
So fucked. So fucked. Can we sit here? I'm trying to find this. Where the fuck is this post at? Oh yeah, this someone. I just saw that someone just posted all the ascendancies. So I'm not actually. I want to look at this. Can I look at it from this direction? Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll pull it up on stream. Oh, fuck you, bitch. These goddamn bots. You say now. I'll pull it up on stream. Cause I actually want to like look at the fucking. Come in. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. It's not here. It's not updated here, so it's gotta be on there. Yep. Okay, here we go. Here's the new ones. So Witch got Harbinger, and then now Herald. What's this one do? It's probably going to be all Herald skills, which would be dope, actually. But we'll see. +3 level to all Herald skill gems? What the fuck? Hold up. Maximum number of Sentinels of Purity. +2, 25 to maximum virulence. Minions deal 66% increased damage while you're affected by a Herald. 5% critical strike chance of all Herald skills. Herald skills have 50% increased area of effect. Oh my god, I'm looking over here. What the fuck? This is so weird. I'm like thinking the center point here was where you do it. No, it's at the bottom. What the fuck? Wait. Future Anguish. Herald of Ash has 100% increase. Wait, where do you start at? I'm so lost. Where's the starting point? Am I losing my mind here? Usually like a starting point, right? Oh, it's the node. It's the middle node. Okay, it's here. Wait, what the fuck? So how do you... What? So... Oh, hold up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Am I tripping? That's fucking weird. May not like Tasha's movie, but I respect how decent of a person she seems. Just saw a clip of her tippy Grammys workers? Or tipping Grammys workers. Oh, okay. Yeah, she definitely... I don't, like, hold her up to, like, such a high standard, but, you know. My sister's not a fan of her in any way, shape, or form. And I understand why, but... See the other ascendancies? I'm so running... 100% I'm doing the Shadow, the Crab Surfer. The Surfer. We're doing... It's Herald of Bomber. it literally makes my favorite build better. I don't have to run. I can run a fishing rod and do Herald of Thunder auto bomber. Fuck yeah! They literally thought of my build. Okay, let's see the okay. I'm reading all this shit. I was trying to figure. I'm just trying to figure out the pathing here. Like I'm looking at this, like where the fuck am I supposed to like connect it to? This way, and I have to go this way, or can't connect any other way? That's wild. But your aura skills are disabled. What? 200% increase the mana reservation of Herald skills? What the fuck? So I can't use auras, but I can only use Heralds. Whoa. 75% of chaos resistance while affected by a Herald of Agony. Herald of Agony has a 100% increased buff effect. Oh, so you get to choose your main focus. So you get each one. Herald of Thunder has an increased 100% increased buff effect. 5% to maximum lightning resistance while affected by Herald of Lightning. Or Herald of Thunder, sorry. Herald of Ash, 100% increased buff effect. 5 to maximum. Makes some Herald of Purity. Has increased buff effect. Oh, there's no Herald of Plague, or is it Herald of Agony? I think Herald of Agony is the one. Okay. Though wait, Herald of Agony gets 75% chaos resistance? Yo! It sucks though, because it still wouldn't be that good, because you still would need Pathfinder, or I can't remember the other. Deadeye? No, I can't remember which one's the better one for, if you're doing Poison Concoction with Herald of Agony. Gain an additional elemental damage reduction equal to half your chaos resistance. Maximum endurance, frenzy, and power charges is 0. What the fuck? That is insane. That's insane. Damage reduction equal to half your chaos resistance? What? That's like the most tankiest node I have ever seen. 20% chance to gain elemental conflux for 4 seconds when you kill an enemy. That one I could see being good if you actually were to run a Herald of Thunder auto bomber with this. Because elemental conflux imbues more elemental, I think, in PoE 1 towards your abilities. And you want to do ice and lightning with Herald of Thunder auto bomber. So I could see that being really good. What's this other one then? Critical strike chance and the maximum purity of Herald. So that one's for Sentinels of Purity. And then you get +3 to all Herald skill gems. That's pretty wild, actually. This one looks nuts. Okay, that's for Witch. What's the next one? So the next one is got Paladin. Oh, Paladin is going to be on the Duelist? I'm interested. Let's see here. Okay, this is our starting point. Field Medicine. Magic Utility Flask applied. You have a 40% increased effect. Non-unique utility flask you use apply to linked targets. Okay. Linking, you really, really want linking to work. +5 to level of all link skill gems. Lose no experience when you die because a link target died. What? Wait, what? What? Lose no experience when you die because a link target died? Oh! So you could do that tie shit. I think there's that link skill that ties your lives together or some shit, or to whatever target. You can make yourself never lose experience. Nah, that's crazy. If you get... Damn, that's actually nuts. Curses are inflicted on you instead of linked targets. 40% increase effective non-curse auras from your skills while you have a link target. Interesting. That's not bad, actually. Absolution. Bring the battle. Enemies taunted by you have 20% increase. Take 20% increased damage. Deal 20% less damage and hits with ailments against other targets. War cries have infinite power. Yo. What? Nearby enemies take 20% increased elemental damage. That's pretty straight up. 20% chance to trigger level 20 summon elemental relic when you or nearby ally kill an enemy, hit a rare or unique enemy. You have consecrated ground while you're stationary. Effects of consecrated ground, you create linger for 4 seconds. That one's not bad, but I think if they made it to where you actually just create consecrated ground when you're like walking, would be a little bit better, but still, stationary is not bad. Grants level 30 discipline, determination, or grace. Jesus. The only issue though, I heard from someone that says I don't know if these I can't remember if if there's an aura skill in ascendancy, does it give you reservation? Like, do you need reservation, or will you have to deal with the reservation of having a level 30 discipline, determination, or grace? Which is still insane, but yeah, that's gonna be this is an interesting one because having level 30 grace or determination, fuck discipline, determination or grace is going to be wild. That's going to be either the most tankiest or like never hit. That the evasion rating is high. And General Prentice just said he will ignore any orders that ask him to attack America's allies. Good, because if he's already getting opposition from military dudes that bro ain't gonna last a minute, man. I ain't saying you're gonna last this year. Something's gonna happen. Not saying bad, but something's gonna happen. The way he's going about this is he's shooting himself in the foot, especially having stupid fucking people like Elon Musk up there. Give me a second here. I'm still waiting for them to let me like goddamn run. When is point 2 coming, man? At least show me a teaser. When is point 2 for PoE 2 coming? Fuck. I'm sitting here. Sorry, give me a second here. All right, sorry. I will love polytheist. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is for duelist. So duelist, I kind of like the paladin one. I kind of like that they're putting this not towards Templar, and they're actually giving duelist kind of like a Templar styled champion, I guess. I think the only thing with this one, even though a lot of stuff is pretty busted, I think that there should have been a blocking, kind of like a high defense for you. But this is kind of cool, though, just turning you into a pure, like, Aura bot. Like, this is the Aura bot ascendancy. That's kind of cool, actually. This is, like, I won't lie to you, this one might be something that we might actually see in PoE 2. As much as they're saying that this stuff isn't PoE 2, there's some of these ascendancies are screaming ideas that are going to potentially be in a PoE 2. Not exactly how they are, but the idea is there. Like, it's embedded in their brain. I know it's in their, it's something that could happen. Like, I can see a duelist or a third ascendancy since every class is going to have a 3 ascendancies, I could see the duelist coming back, and it's not going to be champion, gladiator, and slayer. I definitely feel gladiator and slayer will 100% return, because they even show it in the book. If you buy the art book for PoE 2 and someone did show off snippets or like their own pictures of it, they literally have concept art for all the classes and their ascendancies for PoE 2. And Gladiator is one of them for sure confirmed. So, I mean, Gladiator is too fucking cool anyways. Okay, let's see this Polytheist. This is for Templar? Interesting. Okay, where we start out here. Devout of Rislotha. Okay, enemies you hit recently have 100% reduced life regeneration rate, 30% more maximum attack damage. That alone gets me hard as fuck, because fuck regen rares so much. That's crazy. 10% to maximum cold resistance. Cannot be frozen? Bro, what? Devout of Growth Cool, 300 to maximum life? Regenerate 8% of life per second. Spell skills deal no damage and your spells are disabled. We're going ham. What the fuck? This is crazy. Endurance charges maximum to 3. Oh, wait, to minimum. Minimum to 3. Oh, to minimum? That's crazy. Spells fire 2 additional projectiles. Nova spells cast as the target location instead of around you. Ah, no. No, that's crazy. So you get astral projection as a support, but it's part of the... This might actually make some for really fun spell builds, for sure. Like AoE. Hex reflection. Your hexes cannot or can affect hexproof enemies. That's good. And immune to reflected damage. Impending Doom getting literally 10 times better. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Just because of that. Literally be able to immune a reflected damage. Impending Doom builds actually going apeshit now, I guess. It's kind of funny. Burning Hoofprints triggers level 20 Abrath's Fury. Oh, that's cool. Running Ground. Fire Running Ground. I'm guessing it's going to be something similar to like the based on your percentage health. So you could actually mix... Oh, you can't... Well, it's not considered a spell, or spells are disabled. If you can, you could mix Devout of Growth Cool with Devout of Aberath. But I don't know if it would take it off entirely. Devout of Solaris. Nearby enemies are blinded. That's crazy. 100% increased critical strike chance against blinded enemies. Enemies blind ability of 100% reduced. What the fuck? That's crazy. That one is probably the most absurd one. All these other ones are really, really good, but like this one, I think people are not going to notice or see how crazy that is for Devout Solaris. And you could honestly just build like you're building a shadow. Like just obscene high evasion. You'll never get hit. Holy fuck. You'll never get hit. Like, actually? That's crazy. That's that one unique necklace. That's really good, actually, while leveling. Being able to blind everything around you, and you take way less hits. But it sucks because it doesn't scale well in the end game, so you don't really get, like, a free blind everything around you thing. But to have a blind aura is nuts. 100% increase evasion rating while moving, immune to burning ground, shock ground, and chilled ground. Regenerate 4% of life per second while moving, and 100% increase mana regeneration rate while moving. So it's not Impending Doom, but that is literally perfect for not Ward. There's another build, and it's similar to Auto Bomber. It's insane. So you can build it on Templar side, but it's not just Impending Doom. So this is an Impending Doom build, and there's another Auto Bomber, and I can't remember. It's like Chaos. It's using, I think, Herald of Agony, or it's like you're auto casting Chaos. Let me see if I can find it up really quick here. It's an old fucking build, but it's still a thing you could do. Oh, fuck. I can't remember the damn name. It's similar to... No, I was going to pull up all this PoE 1 content. Abarath. Is it the Abarath? The zero button bot auto bomber. It could be this one. This one's absurd, but no. Death's Oath? I think it's the Death's Oath. I think it's Death's Oath. I think you can do the auto bomber for Death's Oath from 0 to hero. Yeah, this might be. I can't remember what it is. It's like a chaos one, and you like pretty much are cat. I think it might be Corpse Wade, but let me see here. What the fuck? No, that's a cultist Herald of Thunder. No. So let's see this here. This content, dude. But I think this might be it, because let me see, what's the POB? Here we go. We'll see the POB. Am I right? Withering Step, Automation, Phaser, Hell. Oh no, this is a Herald of Thunder, and I'm guessing this is this is doing. Oh, it's Original Sin. So it's technically a Chaos Auto Bomber, and you're using Abarath's Hooves. Yep, Abarath's Fury. You kill an enemy afflicted equivalent like nearby enemy. So it's a combination of such, and they use to cover up their weaknesses, increase their critical strike chance, global multiplier, and then they do socketed gems, chance to deal double damage, minions deal 143% increased damage. What the fuck? What? Increases and reductions in minions damage also affect you at 150% of their value? What the fuck is this craft? This is insane. 2+ levels socketed support, and then 30% chance to deal double damage while focused. Bro, this is an absurd auto bomber build. What's this one? The 3 new ascendancies, how would I rank them? I want to put Polytheist immediately at the top. It's Polytheist and then Herald, and then for sure, like all of them together, I still think the most like obscene one that is going to be, I think the other ones have been really good, but this one I still think is the most broken out of them all. Like, Servant of Arakali is still pretty strong, but this one is crazy. This one's easily the strongest. But out of the new ones, Paladin is going to be weak for solo play, but it's going to be the most obscene for team play. There's motherfuckers who run team play content for, obviously, PoE 1, and you still want to, especially for, like, high-end. So, like, for better farming, and it's probably going to be people who group together. So, like, MP's group, 100% someone's going to be rolling Paladin. I know Empyrean Gaming group of dudes that he plays with are, like, just shitting themselves to joy with the Paladin. 100%. That is, like, just, it's a free Autobot. Like, or a bot at, like, level 30? That's crazy. That's so efficient because you can cover up the other weaknesses or even fit in more auras. Like, I think there's even said a reservation, or was it not reservation? There's no reservation. So they still have to deal with reservation, but the linked stuff, not losing experience, and then even making enemies taunt, but like, it's just all this extra shit. It's crazy good in team play, obviously. Not for minion builds, though. Maybe, actually, Paladin might be the most obscene with Corpse or Spirit or the Spectre builds. Like a Spectre minion build, because this is also, it is in duelist spots, so it's not going to be the greatest because the duelist doesn't have access to a lot of I would say, minion nodes on PoE 1, but there is some good, like, defensive and some offensive choosing or choices, but the paladin is definitely going to be hindered by the fact of, like, there's, like, also no link nodes. So we'll see how that works. I don't know. I think they said that, no, you can't choose wherever you want to go, but, yeah, I don't know. It definitely is the weakest of the three, though, but for different reasons. You're saying you already insta kill everything on your screen outside of rare, so it's like, why would I bring another person? It's just to make sure you never die. So you can actually, like, efficiently clear content faster. The aura bots are there for a reason. Aura bots are insane. When I actually got my auto bomber, and I even think Maestro would do it when I was doing blighted, and he would just stand there and not do anything. And my auto bomber, like, my damage literally tripled. It's actually kind of insane how some of the aura bots, like, feel. Especially in PoE 1, they're more absurd, because, like, their damage can, like, actually triple, quadruple you. And defensively, you never die. Still waiting for the announcement of this event. I'm also waiting for Point fucking 2. You said there. Mm. You said there. Oh, it looks like Immortal Flesh, though, in the event will also give you access to original. So the original ascendancies. So you can also even mix original ascendancies. Certain abilities. Oh, dude. Legacy of Frisia might actually be the most obscene in terms of, like, obviously this is the point of it. It's supposed to be pretty much an all-star, like, haha, crazy bullshit going on. So that's totally fine. I'm not having no problem with it, but it's going to be very funny.
Yes? Yes. And
The beast has grown too powerful.
Oh, excuse me.
Utsal is close.
From burning sands to steaming bogs. I'm not ready.
Feel my wrath!
I'm not ready.
Wait, why is it off? That was weird.
They're swarming! I can't yet. I can't yet. I need more time.
Oh, nice. I haven't heard the map sound in a few days, so I was like, what does that sound?
Rejoin the earth! I need more time. I can't yet.
Yeah, where'd the boss be? I can't see shit in this. When the map is like this bright, I can't even see the normal map. Like, you should be able to just fine. Yes. We're getting there. See, all that cooldown, dude. I'm gonna be able to spam the fuck out of this ability.
I'm not ready.
Love it.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Actually, should just put cold snap here, just so because left clicking sometimes I can't fucking. Where's the boss at? There we go.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
You'll need more than that.
I'm not ready. I can't yet.
Fear will best you.
Alrighty. Oh, is that +2 to all fire skills? Fuck. What the fuck? My stages come back so fast too. I honestly could almost keep my my frozen barrier stage. Like, see how much I. That's crazy. So it's high enough and it's actually, it's doing that much. I might actually need to try to get as much regen as I possibly can, I guess. The sound design for the frost bomb sounds really good. You can get a little dull, like you're constantly hearing the whoop and then the ramp up and the pop, but it's actually not that bad. It just doesn't feel that bad. I'm just liking that this shit's actually working.
What kind I can buy? There's the sim.
Hello. In any bye.
She's certainly optimistic.
We must hope.
You're a one, not all.
Ah, the wisdom of the tribe. Like my clan's songs.
It's not that crazy. The +3 level is good, but you need higher spell damage.
Don't drink the water.
Oh.
Be wary.
Let me see here. Could have been better. That could have been better. Yo, almost, but not good enough.
Keep your eyes sharp.
I'm not gonna keep this one for myself if I run any casters. That's actually a really good casting, like, fuck. I honestly bet if I ran it now, it probably would actually be better at higher damage, maybe. Kinda curious. Would it be better or lower? I think it's actually better. Which is crazy, actually. But that one has higher freeze buildup. This is just crit. Interesting. Yeah, but I get cold damage, get spell damage plus that. So I don't think it's actually that good. Because the +2 spell is strong, but I have a higher percentage of damage, though it probably carries over better.
The trees are alive with danger. I should take care.
Feel my wrath!
I need more time. I can't hit. Brittle. I need more time. I can't hit. I'm not ready. I need more time.
Oh, fuck me. It's just my goddamn headset, dude. I love this thing, but I hate that the cord gets snagged on something tiny, and then it just rips itself out.
I'm not ready.
Jesus Christ, what's going on?
Fear will best you!
I love this song. This one took a while for me to get to like this one. Did not care too much for like the vibe at first.
I can't yet. Weakling!
I'm made of diamonds. Is silent, waiting for you on the other side.
I can't yet. In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Also, I really do hope they add a recombinator to PoE too. Like, and maybe in some way, but not like what they did with the reforcing. Reforcing is just stupid. Having to require 3 of something, then to get just a chance at another item, it's like, it's no different. They should have just put that recipe in the fucking vendor. You try to disenchant 3 of the same item, it just gives you a new one. That's fucking funny. Do I actually have the... Oh, no, I have the other one. I was gonna say, I could probably do the one that gives the jewel that I have, like, 20% of my damage taken recoup.
That creature, it's all muscle.
It's all muscle.
I can't yet.
Wow. I actually survived that.
What strength! I'm not ready. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. You are a magnificent creature. Go with the first ones.
Shh. 1.7? Dude.
Foul beast.
Yep.
I should step carefully here.
Oh, let's go.
I'm not ready.
Oh, nice.
I'm not ready.
What?
I can't yet. You were no worry.
I didn't even know that was a thing that they could do. Usually kill them too fast anyways, no matter, but still. That's the first time I've seen that one.
Thou beast!
Wait, did I not frostwall it? Or did I not? Oh. Swimming in the Caribbean.
I can't yet. Weak creature!
You know, I want to know who the fucked up individual came up with the idea that they're gonna have snakes take over the corpses of like dead bodies. That's actually like That's so, like, wild, actually. The design, like, that's crazy. It's also giving off energy of, like, you know, kids in a trench coat. Snakes are like persons in a trench coat. Probably it's over here.
I can't yet.
That was irritating. I was trying to get, like, I couldn't for some reason, like, target them with it. I don't know why. That was stupid. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. It could have been better.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Okay, I'm getting tired though. Today was a long day. I think I was definitely gonna keep myself up a lot longer, but I had to run errands and shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh, it's because it's all cold and snowy, and I had to fucking go outside and for hours. Well, not telling you hours, but you know, a decent amount of time to get the car unfrozen. Oh my fucking god, brother. Hey, what the fuck is with the? Oh, I just killed Root Reg though. Did he respawn somehow? No, he's gonna be dead. There's no way he respawned that fast because I killed him. That's stupid. I mean, it's so marked him as there. I could actually farm him, but I don't think he drops anything crazy. I don't care for the Legacy of Frisia, but I definitely need GGG to like give me a fucking goddamn at least teaser what the fuck point 2 is gonna be.
Somehow, this feels hotter than the desert.
You sit here. Sorry, I'm just looking at something right now. It's Monster Hunter leak stuff. I don't want to. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just looking at it right now. Sorry. Oh, Narcilla has baby spiders now? Oh, that's crazy. So pulling Arachnid Kadaki, I guess. Interesting. Huh. Ah, sorry. So when's the room tour? Hey, the room tour? Oh shit, I can't really show it. Another day? Well, I can actually can that. Let me move this here so I don't see shit. Move that. Give me a second here. Gotta hide. Oh, that's fine. That doesn't look like anything. That's fine. Give me a second here. There you go, that's better. I don't know, I can see I can show camera wise. Ugh, sorry. All I can do is like really just let me see here. Oh fuck. Should be like, I don't say, like, this is what I just usually have for my set of my room. You guys see my big ass head, and then my paraphernalia, and then we got my shoes. Behind there is my bed. I got this like thing on the wall back there. It's like holding my Xbox 360 games. I need to take it down. I don't have a 360 anymore, but I just had it up there because it holds them up there. And then more paraphernalia, little art pieces that I worked on, or little glass, like they're like glass paintings that I did. I just keep them there just cause. And then below that is trash and junk that I need to shape up and clean up. You know, your Rock Band controller right here. And then my One Piece wall. The wall of One Piece. Oh shit, I'm just trying to bring back the fucking, like, you know, see, look at that. Oh god, it's Zoro and he cut himself. It's really nothing crazy, to be honest. Not full screening this? Nah. You gotta go like this. The fuck did I just see? Because I'm a degenerate. I actually don't have a full screen page. I need to do that. Like the webcam, the full screen, like a full screen button.
I need more time.
I'll make one tomorrow. Like setting it up.
Steel yourself.
So it's easier to switch on and off. Because I have a stream deck, I should use it, right?
Disgusting. I need more time.
I'm gay.
Damn. That felt pretty satisfying.
I need more time. I'm not ready. Meat creature. I'm not ready. Fortune favors me.
Still breathing. What's mine is yours. For the right price.
Got anything good? Man. Sometimes, but never really.
I know quality when I see. Remember,
It's not terrible,
you can
but
never be too
I'm just gonna
careful.
grab all this shit here and just sell it for money.
What's mine is yours. May fortune favor you.
Yeah, no, I'll get a full screen button too, so it's a lot easier to respond and like be a little bit more entertaining with changing out the camera. I've been watching some streams and seeing people on how they do their full screening stuff, and they're very creative. There was one I remember seeing, I can't remember her name, but she was a streamer, and she had it an amazing fucking way she full screened her stream. Someone, I think, asked like a really fucking dumb question, or like it was just a really, they were being a troll, and she does a thing where she blasts out their comment, but like changes up her screen like it's a fucking newsreel. Like, just in, this chatter just said this, and like pulls up the actual comment and then just blasts them for it. That's really good. I don't need to do that because I don't think I ever get chatters that are, you know, that are like that. But I definitely have to say it's probably more normal for her to kind of deal with that because it is a woman in the streaming space, and there's always people who are gonna fucking troll and be just total fucking assholes about it. I need to hug the wall. So I'm gonna find this stupid ass Azek bog bullshit. Also, I don't know why they took away phase running from the game. Like, they could have easily actually, phase run would have been perfect in this game in terms of like people wanting to have like something that lets them run through targets and not be stuck. There we go, found Azek Bog. This game you ever played? I mean, sense of like it just wasn't for me, but you full on don't know how I got greenlit. Oh, ooh, and I do play a lot of games. I don't think. Oh, that's so hard. Because the games I legitimately go like, oh, this game sucks, but I'm like more like just like frustrated with it. I still played it and I still enjoyed it, but game that I think that like, how did this fucking game come to, like, how is this game even real? That isn't obviously a game that is bad, but I know what you mean. Like a game that I played and I'm like, damn, how did this shit even like, honestly, let me see. Maybe it could be a game that I did have downloaded or was in my favorites, but I uninstalled. I know there's out of the games I've owned, there's definitely a handful that I think there was one I legitimately removed out of my, oh! Yeah! Fuck, I hate that game. I hate that game. I actually fucking think that game is absolute dog shit. Deathloop. How the fuck? Deathloop sucked. Deathloop, I legitimately, wanted to remove. I think I actually did remove. I paid for it. Couldn't get a refund. I removed it out of my library. I will never ever get that game again. Game is absolute hot fucking trash. I hated that game. I wanted to like it so fucking bad. What a waste of time. What a waste of money. God. I'm gonna make me fucking mad talking about that game again. That game's fucking absolute shit. Cool art style, doesn't matter. Gameplay fucking blew ass. And what a nothing burger of a mechanic for a game. The whole like going back in time or death looping bullshit. There's little roguelikes that do that shit better. also that like terrible like half-ass implementation of this like Dark Souls invasion mechanic that just ends up being a real just pain in the ass to even deal with. Like, it's just bad all around, man. That game fucking sucked. I think there's a few other ones I'm definitely not a big fan of, but that one is definitely one out of like I'd say recent years. Like the recently like past what that came out like 4 years ago. 3 years ago? When was that? Like 3, 4? God, when was that game come? When did that dog shit game come out? It was a couple years ago. Has to be. If it's more than that, I like literally just did not care for it at all. When did that? Yeah, 4 years ago. Wow. Ugh. Ugh. Like I hated that game so much. I didn't even put more than like I put like just enough where I couldn't refund it. And even when it first dropped, the game also had abysmal performance. So the game first dropped, had like absolute dog shit performance, and then lo behold, I gotta wait fucking weeks for them to fix this shit, and then when I'm able to finally play it, I get the most mid-level gameplay. Like, it felt like the game could have been a fucking DLC shitty $20 spin-off of the actually better game from the studio. I forgot, my brain is not operating well right now. I'm trying to look at Dishonored. It's just shittier Dishonored. The whole styling of it was decent, but yeah, there's parts of it that are just fucking absolute dog piss shit, poop shit, ass shit of a game. Let's see. I'm like legitimately trying to see and look at certain games. I'm like, what about this game or what about that game? People want to say Dark Souls 2 is bad, man. I actually love Dark Souls 2. I couldn't hate on it. I love it. Give me a second here. I know there's definitely some in here in my fucking playlist. I'm like, this fucking game is hot dog shit too. Fuck that game. No. I don't want to say what I want to say about that game. People might, no. That's not that bad. That's just a me issue. It's not even that bad of a game. I'm not big on it. I'm looking right now. There's a few in my actual like I own library of games that I think are actual dog shit. No, that one's decent. I wasn't a big fan of it, but it's not that bad. Yo, I might actually get hate for this one. I did not finish this game, and I felt like it was I got hyped up for it, but I actually hated it. Like, the art... Wait, one viewer guy, fuck you. Titan Souls. Titan Souls sucked. Titan Souls was bad. That game sucked. That game fucking sucked. I wanted to like Titan Souls. I played only like a fucking legitimately like I said, just again enough hours of past where I couldn't refund it, where I was like, man, this game fucking sucks. It's not even that difficult too. I got to like the ice boss pretty fucking easily, but like I get the idea, the concept of it. Like, everything is one shot, so the boss is technically one shot. Like, and you're one shot, but like the distance you have to they should have just made that game like a little mini Souls game with like damage, and the boss fights actually with actually good design, because not only do they make it like this whole like weird everything is a one-shot mechanic. When you die, you gotta walk like the longest goddamn distance, and it's like not even that much of a spectacle. Like, sure, it looks great and pixelated, but it's like, and it's kind of cute looking, but at the same time, it's like, nah, I'm getting it loses its facade when you like die more than 2 times, and you're just like already like bent out of shape about it. Some of those Souls like platformers definitely, not all of them suffer from it. Like I'm not the biggest fan. I love the art style for Blasphemous, but I'm also not the biggest fan of it doing that, because it tries to follow very hard and core to that Dark Souls styling, when I think the game was more 3D, it'd be better, because it trying to do that weird open-ended non-linear mapping while being a platformer is just annoying. That shit loses novelty real fucking quick. Like, I don't care about the cool gothic Spanish style. I get irritated that I have to fucking I have to deal with whatever the fuck the whole like mapping and everything. Oh god. No thank you. Never cared for it. One of the best type of group games, shit games. Ones where the interactions of the homies can make the bad game design to core memories. I forget the game, but there was this one on Xbox that was just ass. Tried to be a Diablo clone, but put zero effort into it, and me and my brother were just having the time of our life playing the shit up in that game. Yeah, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Was it? Was it called? I mean, I don't think the game is shit, but I can understand like why someone would say, because you said Diablo clone and it's Xbox 360, and all I can think is it called Deathspank? There was 3 games: Deathspank, Thongs of Virtue, and then The Baconing. I think they're all peak. Great fucking little, you know, Diablo-like, because it played like a Diablo-like, but it had like a hilarious fucking storyline. Plus the art style is just goofy as fuck. Plus that game was a gem to me, because there really wasn't any like actual, at the time. Nah? Okay, good. I was gonna say, I love that fucking game. I love that game. Don't tell me you hate it. Or you think it's shit. I love that game. Especially when you didn't have like especially when you don't have the actual Diablo likes in your consoles, like, you know, 360 era. Like, yeah, that was kind of a golden gem of game. There was another game that was so sick for 360, and you know, it was done by the guys who did fucking Psychonauts and shit and Brutal Legends. So like they always, whenever they make a banger, man, that game it's a banger. It was called, I think it was called, they had to change the name for some reason. I don't know why, but when I got it, the game was called Trenched. And it was a weird game, but it was like a third-person tower defense game. Like, there's tower defense mechanics, but you yourself are a walking tower defense. And the monsters, or the things that you're fighting, are like living bio-organic televisions. Like TV, like media is attacking you, and like, and the setting is World War II. And it was super fucking fun game, because co-op on it, oh man, you could have some really, really fun, like a fun time with that shit. Especially some of the missions could be extremely difficult and high-end difficulty. But that game was awesome. It was like just mechs, you know, you just had these like 2 walking bipedal trench-shaped mechs, and then you could put like AA guns, or like you could have like one gun on the side that's AA and one's like rocket launcher. Dungeon Siege 3. You're right. That one's so shit. Dungeon Siege 2 is peak though. Dungeon Siege 3 though, yeah. Because I played the fuck out of Dungeon Siege 2. As a kid, 2 was my shit. Dungeon Siege is so it's so ass, but it is a fun. I think it's a game so bad it's fun. I completely agree. Because I played it. That's so funny though. I was like, yeah. I couldn't think of it because I forgot because I played Dungeon Siege on PC, so I didn't even notice it. I didn't even know that shit was on 360. That's funny. Man, I remember playing the modded rooms or the modded servers for fucking Dungeon Siege 2. God, that takes me fucking back. Holy shit. That's real. Like, that's real. That's some real nostalgia right there. Like, getting, like, actually juiced gear. You like, going into a lobby just to trade with some guy, too. Like, trading was a real thing in Dungeon Siege 2. Like, similar to, like, how this operates. Dungeon Siege 3, that's hilarious. True. Game was ass. You know what game I would love to see that, like, that is kind of like an ARPG, but I would love it to get a remake or a sequel, is Gauntlet Legends. Bro. Deserves. Scott Boston's gotta be close here nearby. Come on.
These plants are deadly. I need more time. This isn't the same fungus from back home, is it?
What? Oh, okay. I thought I was hearing the boss or some shit. Dungeon Siege 3, man. That's hilarious. I haven't heard that game in fuck forever. You know what? Dungeon Siege 3, even though it's obviously this game is better, but it reminds me of Champions of Norath. Champions of Norath, and then also was a good kind of like, even though that was more movie, it was based on the movie, but Lord of the Rings, the Two Towers, man, the jump in gameplay, like, difference between the first Lord of the Rings game to the second game is so huge. That game was heat. That was such a fun game. I love the very, like, heavy ARPG aspect. They kind of like let it rock without it going too ham, but it felt cool. Plus the co-op combat was super fun. Fucking kind of like finishers, but you can play like Aragorn and then just like fucking chop off orc heads. That's like, goddamn, irritating. Don't you get a booklet from this boss? I feel like you do. I get wrong. Oh, the next booklet is. Oh, God. Sorry.
These statues make me wary.
Feel my wrath!
Oh, sorry. I am super sleepy, though. I might take a break. I'm pretty hungry, too. I'm gonna go sit down and, like, get some food in a bit.
This mechanism.
It's alive!
Oh, sorry. God, it's such a dumb... I hate the invulnerability. I don't care for it. I actually don't think it's a very balanced modifier. Because they can ignore all the effects because they're invulnerable. I think if like they didn't take damage, but they still got affected by ailments, I wouldn't mind it so much. But the fact that they can literally just ignore every damage output. So, even when you're running a build, it should be kind of okay. You can still get killed. Like, just outright. Kind of sucks. It doesn't feel very good. Can't play what? Which one? I guess first-person shooters. Oh my. God damn it, where the fuck? Oh no, I already went. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that sleepy vibe right now. It's just cold too. Party management games, and I don't mean shit like Pokemon, but like full ones where squad characters, their own stories, class, gear. Like I barely keep track of the character I made. Fuck the other 4 members of my party. Oh, it's like Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I get what you mean. I want to like those games too, but they've never been. I think I did them as a kid, especially when I played Baldur's Gate, Winterdale. Oh yeah, Winterdale was fucking heat. But I fully agree. Party management games with like a lot of story, I don't know. It's not my cup of tea anymore. I know the games are good though. Usually they're very like, and they're usually well received, right? For a good reason. People like that in depth. But I think I'm just kind of past that point, especially because I want to consume so many games, or in general the way I like to consume my games. That makes sense. Just give me hack and slash. I want to mindlessly cut shit up. Though I think the one game type though that I didn't expect I would like as much as I did, like the hours I put into it, was definitely simulators, especially like SnowRunner. I mean, I did technically own spin tires before that, but even then, I just definitely don't think I would have actually been as much into SnowRunners as I did when I finally got to play it. man, that was gonna be good too, because that increase of fucking energy shield right there would be huge. But no. Sorry. God damn. I'm sleepy. Let's see what this one is better. It's not terrible, actually. It's actually matching exactly what I have here. I think actually a little bit more. Minus the high max on life, but the resistances aren't terrible. And it's almost matching the energy shield. I might actually roll this one. Yeah, I'll keep that one. Mm. Path of Eternity, all my party members were heavily undergeared because whenever I got the slightest bit of a coin in the game, I bought stuff for my main. Oh, yeah, yeah. That game is a that game is massive party management. Holy shit. This is the epitome. I mean, it's the same dev, so it makes sense. Party Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Once I get to the next waypoint, I'm gonna definitely take a break. I'm probably gonna put the stream on break and take a power nap. I want to keep streaming, but I'm very, very fucking tired. Plus, I need to take my medicine.
I'm not ready.
Alright, on that note, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna take a power nap. I'm so tired right now. They had a long fucking day. So we're gonna go be right back, and I'll be back in a couple hours. I'm gonna close my eyes for a bit. I'll be back.